amalgam of parts. So
I don't trust myself to do that. Last time I tried to work on a console, I completely broke it.
Diablo, the Lord of Terror's semi-celestial binds are weakening, allowing him to walk among the mortal world in search of his brothers, the demon lords, Mephisto and Baal. As he draws nearer to his brethren, Diablo's power grows and will eventually permit him to shed his mortal coil. Together, the brothers, also known as the Three Prime Evils, seek out the World Stone, the heart and soul of this world, with the ultimate goal of corrupting the World Stone and controlling humanity, drawing ever closer to reality. A small band of adventurers has been plucked from distant realms and thrown together in this new world, placed upon a path with the aim of stopping this corruption before it can consume everything and spread to other dimensions. Welcome to the world of Sanctuary. Diablo, the Lord of Terror's semi-celestial binds are weakening, allowing him to walk among the mortal world in search of his brothers, the demon lords, Mephisto and Baal. As he draws nearer to his brethren, Diablo's power grows and will eventually permit him to shed his mortal coil. Together, the brothers, also known as the Three Prime Evils,
Oh,
hello
Hello,
world.
everyone.
Hello. I can hear you. Uh,
Alright, let's try that. Nope. Still not. What the hell, man? What is happening here? Never mind. There we go.
Alright.
Alright. Everything is good. Looks like everybody's loaded in. Alright. Anybody want to do a recap before I start? Before I do the recap? Yes, no? Okay.
Sure, I'll try.
Alright, let's do this. Take it away, Dorado.
So last time, we made it to the tree, that I forget the name of. And there were these brutes, these, beasts that are native to this realm that are kind of like misshapen, overgrown, Bigfoots. except they skipped leg day. Um, and, and one of them was wailing on the tree. Uh, and we need the tree because we came to this tree for knowledge. So we decided to carry the brutes. But the scout who was with us warned us not to let them grab you by under any circumstances. So we came up with a plan to try and divide and conquer. And eventually, after what was a pretty long fight, I think it was like 8 rounds, if I remember, we succeeded in felling the last of them. But the tree was not in good shape. The corruption that was affecting the brutes was affecting the tree. But we tried to heal the tree, and I can't remember what worked. I think it was lesser restoration that worked. That meant that if no further harm came to the tree, it would be able to recover. But when Dorado and I tried to use lay on hands to cure it, I was flooded with information. And I got some interesting history about the world. But more importantly is that I saw, let's see here, I have his name here. I saw Deckard Cain, who is kind of like been set up to be our next location marker for the main quest of where to go from here. How do we save what's going on here? He's part of some order that would be the only person that at least the refugee camp knows of that might know what's going on and what can be done about it. So I saw him. He was in a cage somewhere, and I got flashes of images that told us how to activate something that will let us. I think will let us get to him. But we decided before we're doing that, we need kind of like provisions. The Angel's Crater, forget what that was called. That has a plant that can, when eaten, stave off the corruption, and we are starting to feel the effects of the corruption. So we wanted to make a beeline for there, but we are kind of roughed up from that fight. And from how far it seems to be from our current location, I think we decided to head back to the refugee camp to rest first.
Well, if you travel from here to the refugee camp, you're going to get there well after midnight, probably wee hours of the morning. So that could, you'd be looking at exhaustion at that point. So resting prior to you get there is probably your best option. But thank you for the recap, sir. It was an excellent job. I'll give you a point of inspiration for that.
All right.
And I'll put that on your character sheet. There you go. It is the little light right next to the number 3 your level there in the upper right corner of your sheet.
I see.
And on top of the recap there, welcome to Abracadagger. Glad to have everybody back. If you're watching, if you're not watching, well, you should be. That's ridiculous. I don't know what else you'd be doing on a Friday night. If you haven't liked and subscribed and followed and all that good stuff, go ahead and do that. Hit all the buttons, do all the things, and come check me out on YouTube as well. If you do come in late by chance, or I'm sorry, if you're watching this on YouTube by chance, we stream it live Friday nights at 6 p.m. Central till about 10-ish or so. Depending on what we got going on, we might go a little over, might cut it off a little short if they don't want to get into some big fight right at the end there. But yeah, let's get back into this. I believe we ended with Aaron hauling ass away from the group, headed back towards town, almost solo at that point. People had started to kind of go and catch up with him, but there's still a few people that are not doing too well, health-wise. So there is that. Also, Anarian, I added some spells to your a spell to your spell list.
Yeah. Thank you.
I did. When I went back over my notes, I saw that. I was like, oh, I forgot to give him that. That is the first one you get. So, and what I said to you earlier about being able to cast, you can cast that spell for free once per day. So
That's good, actually.
and that's not a bad one to have for free, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, for free, that's...
All right. Well, you guys were headed back, and the sun. You got about, I think I'd said about 2 hours of sunlight left before you'd be traveling in the dark here. You do have a human companion with you that would prefer that not to happen, but there was also some rumbling and some clouds in the distance, if y'all don't remember. So you might be seeing some weather moving in during the night here. But what's the group doing? I'm going to assume at this point everybody's kind of caught up to Aaron and everybody's together now. Matter of fact, what is... let me see, Seto. Is anybody trained in nature?
I believe I am. Let me double check.
I'm looking for a passive of 13. If you don't have that, then give me a roll.
I have it passive, but without the training.
I do. 16.
Oh yeah. So this weather is moving not directly towards you, but it is moving it kind of at an angle across your pathway. You probably got, if you're traveling towards it, or in the direction of the clouds you see, maybe 4 to 5 hours before it hits you.
Okay.
What I'm hearing is double time.
That's an option.
That is not an option. That is the only choice. Aaron proceeds to pick up his pace. Just no, I'm not getting caught out in the open at night. Poor weather, poor visibility. No, we're not doing that.
The tree
If
would
we were
provide
to
us
camp,
shelter.
With what provisions? With what shelter do you propose?
Uh,
Do you have a tent? Do you even have a bedroll?
I might.
Exactly, you might.
I
I
can
got
cover
a
the
tent.
bedrolls.
Okay, so we have bedrolls. We are sleeping out with no cover. The storm inbound. No, again, this is not a choice. He proceeds to pick up the pace to make it back to camp.
Alternatively, I could provide tents, and you can figure out your own bedrolls.
Do you have a tent?
I have a bedroll.
No, I think making it back quickly makes some sense. So I don't know if we took a... Some of us aren't healthy, and perhaps more importantly... Oh, maybe it reset.
How far,
We're
do,
pretty
how far do
short
we
on
have to go?
spell slots.
How far do we have to go?
So you have roughly 7 to 8 hours of walking. If you double time it, I think. Oh no, actually, it was almost. It was about 9 hours. Yeah, y'all got here. Wait, y'all left at that time. Y'all got here. Y'all talked a little bit in the morning, and then got here probably about 2.5 hours before sundown. So roughly 9 hour walk. Double timing it back put you at 4.5 to 5 hours ish to get back to the camp from this point. But double timing it for that long is also going to really wear you out. So,
Well,
Settle is
exhaustion
going
is
to
brutal.
fly. So he's going to basically just use the momentum from air just to carry himself to keep from getting exhausted.
right. Yeah, the scout that is with you, she is kind of looking at the weather concerning, but you see her kind of make one of those kind of a shrug and it is what it is kind of look on her face as she easily keeps up with you guys. But if you guys are determined to get back to the camp, you can make it. It's gonna be late in the night, and you're probably gonna start to get a little wet before you get there, but you can do that if that's what you guys want to do.
well, if they want to rush, we can rush, but we're gonna rush in style. Long strider, long strider, long strider. I start burning my spells.
Okay.
Settle doesn't need it. He can just use the wind to propel himself without using all of that.
Yeah. What? How long does long strider last? An hour?
It does only last an hour, but I
but
can
that's an
speed
hour
us up for a couple of hours at least.
That's an hour of quicker movement, so at minimum, it's an hour of quicker movement for everybody.
So we might just beat the storm.
Yeah,
You know
I can
what?
cycle it so that not everyone gets burnt out from the travel, but I can't do a great deal of it yet.
I roll a 95. Y'all are gonna get caught by some rain. Just not much, but you are gonna get caught just before you get to the camp. Like you might be able to see the camp until the rain obscures your vision enough that you can't see the camp. But yeah, throughout the night you're running, moving at double speed. You make it back probably just before midnight. You're looking at 10:30, 11ish, about that time. And yeah, unfortunately, you do catch a little bit of rain as it's just before you get back to the camp. Maybe 15 minutes before you get back to the camp, it starts catching up to you, or catching you. Let's do this. Throw everybody back onto here. We're gonna do some of this.
I'm being a little lazy with marking my spells. I am out of spell slots because I burnt them all on Long Strider.
And then we're also gonna do some of this. Yeah, it starts raining pretty hard. And I'll do this. A little rain sound effect in there. Make it hard to hear. No, we're gonna do this one. was that? All right. Okay, sorry. Yeah, we get back into town. You guys get back into town, and you still see the rogues are manning their post, just dour as can be. Torches are burnt out. They have torches along the outer wall, just at the corners and in front of some of these posts here. They are burnt out at this point. So you see the women that are at their post are kind of squinting and looking out into the darkness as best they can. But I mean, you ain't seeing much in this crap. So probably going to be a restless night for some of these people.
As we approach, I'll go ahead and throw a few firebolts directly up into the air just to kind of gather their attention and let them know someone's coming.
Oh yeah, you get their attention, all right.
I was about to say, like, hold on, we don't need to be doing all that. Like, I can just cast light and get their attention. Like, they might perceive a firebolt in the air as an attack. And you gonna stress them out doing that.
Too late. At least the first one's done been sent by the time you start scolding me.
Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I'll draw my sword and cast light on the blade. So they can actually see us approaching.
Welcome, Dan. Welcome. I don't know if I recognize your name, but welcome into the stream. Yeah, you cast a firebolt in air and you catch him, fix it to cast another one and like, no, hold on. And you cast your light spell, I presume. And when you guys do get within a range where you can actually make them out, especially those of you that have dark vision, you see that there are quite a few of them lining the wall with arrows out. You see them kind of glancing back and forth. They can't quite make you out yet, but they do see the ball of light moving towards them.
This man almost got us killed. Jeez, fucking.
I was letting them know someone was coming.
No, that was not the way to do it.
A shot straight into the air is not the same as a shot towards them.
It's like a flare, man. It's like a flare.
PTSD is a real thing.
As you guys approach the southern gate here, a few of the rogues look down, and you hear them yelling back and forth. It's a little difficult with the rain and the thunder, but you seem to notice them saying it's the other worlders, and to open the gate to let y'all through. That's you kind of make out the gist of that, but
Okay.
yeah, they let y'all in, no problem. There's nobody in the camp. Matter of fact, let me get rid of some of these tokens. People are obviously hiding out in tents and whatnot due to the rain and situations. So
All I can think is, hey, someone open up the gates. Our uncommons just came back.
So, but they seem to have a few more people on guard. I mean, on watch tonight. Just probably due to the fact that they cannot see as well as you guys in the night. So it's and with the rain, it obscures and makes it even harder to see. So they're prepared. Probably pulling double shifts. Some of them. But yeah, you guys are in camp, so it's up to you guys what you guys want to do. Akara's tent is this smaller one here. You're not sure where Kasha stays, so whoever, just tell me who you're kind of looking for, and I'll let you know if you know where they are, or if they're willing to come out and talk to you, or if they invite you in this late at night. You do notice a few new tents that were not here before.
Interesting. Okay.
Can I make an insight check on that? Or what kind of new company we may have here?
Well,
They may have.
it was told to you that when you first got here, they told you they didn't have anywhere for you to sleep other than around the fire. That they would try to get you something set up.
Accommodations.
Yep. So the only way to check and see if is to see if anybody's in these tents.
Fair.
Okay.
I'm gonna go check on my patient that I've left with a broken leg.
Okay.
So once we get back settled, we'll land and notice in the new tent. He'll look at each tent to see what's in the tent.
Okay. Yeah. So the tents, the newer tents that are set up, I didn't change the map obviously, but just pretend these weren't here. But it'll be these 3 tents here, these 2 small ones and this one large one.
Okay.
And yeah, Seto, you open up the tent flaps and there's nothing. There's some empty bedrolls in each one, kind of tied up on the side, off to the side. Unfortunately, this is an encampment that is on the ground, so they've placed some hay in there to kind of get you up off the ground itself, but I mean, eventually it's just going to get soaking wet, so it's the best they got for now.
Once he sees that, he'll go back to the group and tell the group, the tent is empty. I guess they basically set it up for us. I'm gonna go inside and get dry. And so he goes back to the tent and goes inside. Takes the cot that's closest to the bag.
Okay. Aaron, your patient takes you a moment to locate her. Like I said, there still are a few people here, around, but it takes you a moment to locate her. She is in the other camp where most of the commoners are.
Oh, so I'm gonna be walking amongst the populace alone.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're not going to be out in this shit, right? So.
Right. But I don't think the refugees have actually been told of our arrival, really.
So a lot of them saw you, especially when you charged out to see what was wrong with the woman screaming. Found out the kids were missing. You went back. You went to save the children and then came back. So a lot of them have seen you and know of you at this point.
Okay.
That doesn't mean they are comfortable with you, but they know of
Oh
you.
no. Yeah.
But yeah, she is in that portion of the encampment if you wish to go check on her.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So you had set the bone. You had applied a little bit of healing, which was enough to kind of set the bone. Or did you just use a med kit?
I just used a med kit.
Okay, so you just set the bone and braced it for her, basically.
Other than spare the dying, like I used no magic.
Okay. Yeah, she's laid up in a tent. She would be awake because she is in pain, and she is bitchy. You hear her. When you approach the tent that they told you she was in, there's a moment when you hear her fussing. It sounds like somebody's complaining or getting snippy with someone else that may be inside the tent there. And as you approach and can actually hear, she is complaining about not being able to go on patrol, not being able to scout.
A workaholic's usual bitching.
Yeah, and she, if they just give her a stick or a crutch or something, she'd be fine. You know, so that kind of bullshit.
I do hesitate outside the tent just because I don't want to just barge in without privacy. Um, but when I do hear the whole "give me a stick so I can at least walk," um, I do chime out, especially raising my voice so she can hear me. Um, that in doing so, she'd be a liability to both herself and her sisters.
You say
And
that?
yes, because it is the actual truth.
Do
These are
you
warriors. They deserve to at least be told the brutal honesty.
do you poke your head in, or you just say that and let the voice carry in?
I when after I say it, like I poke my hand in, like I'm gonna lift the flap, just to kind of at least make it known that someone's out here and wants to come in.
Yeah. You are met with no verbal resistance.
Um, I enter and I try to get a better look at her overall physical health because I already know where she's at mentally. She don't want to be here. Um,
So you enter and immediately you see her. She's on a bedroll, and she has her one leg kind of straightened out before her, and the other one is kicked up. You know, she is propped up with some what looks like an old crate and some and another bedroll kind of laid across it to kind of give her a little cushion there. As she, you know, she's not laying down, but she has a spear in her hands pointed towards the flap, and the other person that she was in there talking to is standing with a sword kind of half drawn, and they're just waiting basically to see who the hell was talking like that and coming in. So that's what you were met with.
yeah, I'm not surprised by that whatsoever. Everyone's on edge. I just kind of I open the flap enough to reveal myself. I just stare at them waiting. Like, are you gonna want me to come in and actually fix you, or are you gonna just keep doing this?
So you see the one that you're patient here. The other one you don't recognize. You may have seen her, but you're not sure. There's a lot of. They're all
A
dressed
lot of new faces.
basically the
A lot of
same.
new faces.
Yeah, they're all dressed basically the same. So it's a little hard to tell them apart if you just saw them at a glance one time. But it is very quickly you realize this one doesn't know who you are as you see her eyes go wide and the sword comes out all the way. As the one with the spear, the one with the broken leg, she actually lays the spear down and she puts a hand up on her and says, "Well, this is the one I told you about. He's the one that well, set my leg. Can you... Do you have anything for the pain, possibly?"
I might, but given the fact I've heard how your behavior with others in the area has been, I don't know if I wish to give it to you. And he does have a slight playful tone. He's completely shot from just everything that he's gone through today. That he dropped the professional act is just sass the whole way.
She says, "Oh, well, I thought maybe being an outworlder you could do something more than just this, but I guess I was wrong."
Well, you know what
Also,
they
a
say
little
about-
smirk on her mouth.
Oh, good, this one has a sense of humor. Um, he looks over at the one wielding a sword, and he kind of just cocks his head a little bit. Going, "Are you going to let me tend to her, or are you going to run me through? The way my day's been, you can pick one."
She's still kind of staring at you. You see her at this point. She's when you look at her, she's kind of taking you all in. She's like looking you up and down. You know, the purplish skin there.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know,
The inhuman eyes.
she slowly like shifts a little to the side, but doesn't step away from the girl, from the other lady. But she doesn't fully sheath her sword back either. She just kind of shifts to make room for you to get in there.
He's following the same routine that he's always done. So removal of his weapon, scabbard and all, and just offers it to her. Just an unarmed outworlder at least might make her feel a little more comfortable.
She takes it, lays it on the bedroll next to the other one.
Yep. All right.
Relaxes a little bit.
Yeah, I will do a quick medicine check just to see if everything's as I left it, or if she's tried to push herself.
Do you remove the bandages at all?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. There's the typical black, the bruising, black and blue. You see a little wince from her. She does pretty good holding it in verbally, but you see it in her face, the tightening of her lips and the squinting of her eyes as you move it around a little bit. But it's definitely still broken, and they haven't done anything to further the healing of it, so other than just rest. So
On the flip side is they haven't done anything to fuck up my work. And he does say that out loud. Like, he has no problem. Like, good. No one's botched what I've actually done. But he looks from the leg, looks over at her, grins, and goes, "Now, would you like to be back on your feet?"
she looks at you, kind of confused. I've heard your group can do odd things. Is that something you can do? Get me back on my feet?
He doesn't answer, and I cast Aid.
Aid. What does that
Second level
do?
spell, target 3 creatures. Choose up to 3 creatures within range. Target's HP maximum and current HP increases by 5 for the duration.
But does it actually heal anything?
No. Shit.
No.
Okay. I was wrong. I read completely wrong. Fuck.
Yeah, that's just temporary hit points.
Yeah.
No, it increases your maximum HP and your current HP, so it does heal you by 5 points.
Right, but it's temporary, so it's not an actual heal.
Never mind. Instead, I will Prayer of Healing.
Oh shit.
That does heal.
And that's your that's not a spell, that's your thing.
No, that's a spell.
That's a
Oh,
spell.
it is? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Oh, okay, I got you.
We are looking at 13 points of healing.
Well, that is enough to fix the leg for sure. As that puts her well over half of her hit point, about 3/4 of her hit points. So yeah, she'll
and she has the benefits of a short rest.
yeah. Of course, she ain't been doing nothing but resting and bitching. So yeah, she kind of tenses up when she sees you go to start casting, as she's not sure what you're doing, and you see her hands kind of reach towards her leg, and then she kind of does like this, like getting ready to tense up, like 'cause she thinks you're about to touch her leg, right, and do something, and then the healing sets in, and you see you hear and see a sigh of relief on her face, and she is that, and of course the bruises and the all that blackness and that and the bruising on her leg begins to slowly fade out, and then actually probably with 13 hit points probably completely disappear at this point. And you see her, she looks up at you, she looks at the leg. Is that it? And then you see her kind of wiggle her toes, and then she kind of flexes her foot back and forth, and then you see her slowly bend the leg at the knee, and then
Go
go ahead.
I get back up to my feet, hold out a hand to offer her a hand up.
As you're doing that, she leaps to her feet.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, and she's like, kind of tipping. You know, she like get up on her toes, and kind of bounces around a little bit, squats down, stands back up. Can you do this all the time? Often?
Within rest, I have limits, as well as my goddess. She also has her limits while we are here.
I've seen Akara do things, but only with her concoctions and her ointments and potions, but it still takes a couple of hours. We could use you on the front lines. Can all of your friends do this?
Friend is a strong word. We are strangers as of yesterday. We've never met until here. So I cannot speak for what they can or cannot do.
All right, y'all's conversation can continue in a moment. What is everybody else doing?
I'm gonna use my artificer talents to make a shovel and reinforce the tent that we've been shown, so that water doesn't flow into it, and we can get a good rest.
That's exciting.
I would say it's boring baking, but useful.
Yes, I will help with that.
I'll make you a shovel too. Congratulations.
I do have a shovel with me for some reason.
Okay. Seto, you had already gotten up into a tent and was kind of drying off and resting, right?
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
All right. Dorado.
Can you make me a shovel?
Well, considering I just made a second one, I hand you the one that I had just made.
Alright, thank you.
So creating a little kind of dirt barrier. Is that what y'all are doing?
Yep, dam off the water.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the night continues like this. You are much appreciated there, Aaron, by the young lady here, and she immediately throws her armor and boots and stuff back on, and grabs up her spear and heads off out the tent. She turns, as she's hauling ass out the tent, she turns and looks at you again and just kind of gives you a nod and a smile and takes off out, presumably to the main encampment here. So the other one's just looking at you uncomfortably because you're in her tent now.
Yeah. He holds out his hand for his weapon back, and just with a like a side comment of just, and it's rude not to ask for one's name.
This one is very young compared to some of the others. Maybe still in her teens. Very much carries herself as a warrior, but you could tell there's some inexperience in her face. Yeah, very much a greenhorn.
Greenhorn.
She's just staring at you slack-jawed, and when you talk to her, it takes her a second to even realize you've asked her. I mean, you've asked her a question, or not asked her, but
spoke to her.
Yeah, she's like, yes, Shelley, the name, and she kind of fumbles over her words as she reaches down and grabs the weapon, and she draws her weapon out and goes to hand it to you, and then she shakes her head and hands you your weapon, and she's turned back in. It's very awkward. Like, she's flabbergasted. She don't know what the fuck to make of all this. What just happened in front of her?
He As Aaron takes his weapon back, he goes, Aaron Hawkwood. I think it's the first time anyone around here's asked me my name. And then he like just keeps cocks his head and goes, wait, you didn't ask. Have a good night. And then like turns and leaves.
She's still just staring at you, kind of flabbergasted. And as you're walking, you get about 10 foot away from the tent flap. No, good night.
Just shakes his head, coming back to the main encampment. Just novices. I'm surrounded by novices.
All right. Anything else, guys? We're gonna call it a night there. Get some rest this evening.
Yeah.
Oh yes. My efforts were directly towards getting said rest.
Yeah. All right. I want you to give me. You know what? This is just gonna be an intelligence check. You can have advantage since you started this. Ilios or Iolus, sorry, Iolus. I'll give you advantage since Anarian is helping you, and Dorado, and see how well you do here. Just curious to see how well you do. 16. Okay, not bad. Yeah, you. It takes you a little bit longer than you thought. But you work at it, and you do create enough of a barrier that it, for now, stops the water from coming in. Depending on how much more you get, though, throughout the night, there ain't no telling what's going to happen. So.
Well, if I get woke up by getting flooded, I get woke up by getting flooded. I tried.
So there's enough hay in here to give you about 2.5, 3 inches of padding. So if it floods a little bit, you should be mostly okay because you have a bedroll as well to put on top of that. So let's see how long this is gonna last. Oh shit, okay. Got a couple more hours of this rainstorm. But it is very late at night. The fuck? I don't know if y'all can hear my dogs barking, but let me close my door. I'll be right back.
Hear 'em. You can barely hear them.
Yeah, anytime a bird farts outside, the dogs go crazy. It's ridiculous.
7 boxes at home, so you don't have to tell me. They bark at the wing.
Yeah. 4 hours. So you got about 4 more hours of this shit. It'll be gone by the time you guys wake up in the morning. And let me roll. Somebody roll me a percentile dice, and well, I'll just tell you what happens. There we go. What we got? 88.
We're time traveling.
88.
You know, one of these days I might actually take my car up that fast. I know I can. I just haven't.
Hey, what we gonna eat? Y'all make the figure start now.
So, would everybody be sleeping in this encampment? Because y'all are kind of surrounded by guards, so.
I mean, I'd still probably set up my alarm spell as ritual before I go to sleep, but yes.
Okay.
Shadow would sleep maybe 5 to 6 hours. He wouldn't sleep the whole 8 hours.
Oh, and I'm an elf, so I don't need trance
He's
anyway.
used to getting up early in the morning and, you know, foraging for food or whatever he has to do. So he still wake up very early in the morning before everybody else.
Dead to
Well,
the world, just completely dead.
yeah. Okay. At some point during the night, there is a commotion. Let's see. You got 12, 12, 13, 12, 19. Seto. Holy shit. Fucking 19 passive perception. There would be a point in the night where Seto, your eyes would pop open as you hear a commotion. You can't tell what's going on, but you do hear voices and you hear chatter and you hear footsteps run past your tent.
He wouldn't move. He would basically just open his eyes and just listen intently to see what's going on. And as a person runs by, in his mind, he would visually see them running by, but he wouldn't know where they were going. So he'd sit up, but he still wouldn't, alert or move or make it so that anyone knew he was getting up. He just sits up and starts listening.
Okay. The commotion lasts just a couple of minutes. You hear voices. There's still quite a bit of thunder and rain, so it's muffled. You can't quite make out the sounds unless you were to go check it. I mean, make out the words. But after a minute or two, you hear voices. You hear the voices. The anxiousness in the voices kind of dies down, and it becomes less and less frequent. It looks like it sounds as though maybe someone saw something, but nothing happened. Nothing became of it. But you, like I said, you don't know any details because you can't quite hear everything with the rain and stuff.
At this point, he would stand up and slowly make his way to the opening of the tent just to peep out and see what he could see.
Yeah, you see a group of the women gathered here. Where are you at? I see you. Okay. Hang on a second. Let me move these guys around. So you kind of step out of this tent here, and you see the women here kind of gathered out. They're kind of looking. You see one of them pointing, and you hear somebody say something along the lines of, "It looks like they're moving along. They may not have noticed us." And at this point, actually, let me do this. Yeah, the lights are pretty much out at this point. All the fires from the rain.
So, since that it's this dark out, Seto would step out into the shadows.
Yeah,
So
without
that he
their
can-
torches, it is black. It's dark.
Yeah, he's gonna step out into the shadows so that he can hear better. And he's gonna slowly make his way towards where they are so that he can totally understand what they're saying.
Yeah, give me a stealth check if you're trying to do this without being noticed, and do it at advantage because of the rain and whatnot and the darkness. What level are you? Are you invisible at this point in dim light?
Yep, pretty much.
Oh, you've gotten that? Okay, so then it's just a matter
Yeah.
of being quiet. Yeah, you can pretty much get right up behind them, and you hear them saying, it sounds like maybe it was some of the undead moving along out as well as they can see anyways. So it wouldn't have been too far because of the rain and the fact that they're humans, they can't see that well at night, right? But it sounds like they moved along and just kind of ignored the encampment here. Since there's no light, there's not really any sound other than the footsteps every once in a while in the water and the rain. So
with that being the case, he'll make his way back into the tent and just go back to his little area and sit down. He'll sit on the floor because he's wet to keep from getting his bedroll and cot and all of that wet. But he doesn't go back to sleep. He stays up.
Okay. That's pretty much it for the night. Everybody can go ahead and click the long rest, actually, if you, on your character sheet there. It's the little, looks like a potion, actually, but I guess it's supposed to be a tent up in the upper right corner of your character sheet there. Next to the fork and the knife.
Yes. Oh boy.
Just lost. Great, give me a second.
Alright. Yeah, you guys, Seto, you are an early riser.
Yep.
And as you kind of get back to sleep there, your eyes kind of pop open and you just instinctually know that you got maybe 30-40 minutes before the sun comes up. Everything is soaking wet, but it has stopped raining at this point.
So during that little 30-40 minutes, he'll check all his weapons, check his inventory, and make sure everything is still good to go for the following day. We'll just wait for everybody else to wake up.
All right. Yeah, you see coming through the sides of the tent and maybe a slight opening in the flap there, you see that it looks like they've gotten some of the fires going again. And you hear quite a bit of movement now. People sloshing through the mud and water. Hear a couple of voices. Seems everyone here kind of keeps their voice down, so as not to carry a crowd across the plains. Yeah, the sun will slowly rise. Oh shit! I just put a light on top of Aaron. I didn't mean to do that. Move y'all out across here. So these are y'all's tents. I don't know which ones y'all would be in, but oh shit. Oops. Alright, let me
Where did you put in the water?
get some light
Oh,
on.
it's on the bed.
What you put in the water?
On the bed.
I don't know what's that.
We'll go find it.
Yeah, those of you. Is anybody here like a late sleeper? Would their characters be a late sleeper, a heavy sleeper?
No, definitely not.
Not
Typically-
particularly.
Typically, no, but given the last 24 hours, he is out. Aaron doesn't wake up till past sunrise, which is a first for him in a long, long while.
All right. So those of you that do wake up regularly, kind of at the at dawn or whatever, you guys do notice some heavy snoring coming from your purple-skinned companion there.
Okay.
I'm not apologizing.
There is you hear the encampment waking up though, people moving around, people shifting. At this point you do realize there are shifts. They take shifts, so
So at this point, Settle will get up, take his longbow and all of his weapons that he normally carry with him, and walk out of the tent to see what's going on outside of the tent. Like, are they cooking breakfast or what are they doing? He's just going to see what's going on.
All right. As you walk out of the tent, and anybody that may follow suit, you see Akara sitting on the logs around the main campfire there in the center, as well as Kasha. And Kasha is just staring at your tents, and Akara seems to be maybe meditating, or you're not sure. Her eyes are closed, and you see her mouth moving, but you can't tell what she's saying, if she's saying anything at all. Alright, hold on. I got a cramp. Oh my god, I got a cramp.
Ooh.
That
Oh,
motherfucker
dear.
sound bad. You better get some magnesium.
Hey.
Pickle juice. Pickle juice also helps.
Yep, and mustard.
Basically.
So when I wake up, I will spend some time meddling with my arcane tools and my book, and just reviewing things before I actually just step out into the camp, unless I'm interrupted.
Oh, it's bad, it's bad. Oh my god, it's bad. Oh shit.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's like, oh, my thigh, the back of my thigh. Oh my god, it hurts so bad.
Oh.
My apologies to Twitch.
Look it up and let me know.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to suffer through. Oh fuck, it won't go away.
You got to get up and move.
I tried that, I almost fell over. It won't hold my weight.
Get you some mustard.
Okay.
Get you about a spoonful of mustard. It'll help you.
I'm gonna, what time is it? We're gonna take our break. We're gonna take a little break for about 10 minutes, guys. We'll be back.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
Wait a second.
Diablo. The Lord of Terror's semi-celestial binds are weakening, allowing him to walk among the mortal world in search of his brothers, the demon lords, Mephisto and Baal. As he draws nearer to his brethren, Diablo's power grows and will eventually permit him to shed his mortal coil. Together, the brothers, also known as the Three Prime Evils, seek out the World Stone, the heart and soul of this world, with the ultimate goal of corrupting the World Stone and controlling humanity, drawing ever closer to reality. A small band of adventurers has been plucked from distant realms and thrown together in this new world, placed upon a path with the aim of stopping this corruption before it can consume everything and spread to other dimensions. Welcome to the world of Sanctuary. Diablo, the Lord of Terror's semi-celestial binds are weakening, allowing him to walk among the mortal world in search of his brothers, the demon lords, Mephisto and Baal. As he draws nearer to his brethren, Diablo's power grows and will eventually permit him to shed his mortal coil. Together, the brothers, also known as the three prime evils, seek out the World Stone, the heart and soul of this world, with the ultimate goal of corrupting the World Stone and controlling humanity, drawing ever closer to reality. A small band of adventurers has been plucked from distant realms and thrown together in this new world, placed upon a path with the aim of stopping this corruption before it can consume everything and spread to other dimensions. Welcome to the world of Sanctuary. Diablo, the Lord of Terror's semi-celestial binds are weakening, allowing him to walk among the mortal world in search of his brothers, the demon lords, Mephisto and Baal. As he draws nearer to his brethren, Diablo's power grows and will eventually permit him to shed his mortal coil. Together, the brothers, also known as the three prime evils, seek out the World Stone, the heart and soul of this world, with the ultimate goal of corrupting the World Stone and controlling humanity, drawing ever closer to reality. A small band of adventurers has been plucked from distant realms and thrown together in this new world, placed upon a path with the aim of stopping this corruption before it can consume everything and spread to other dimensions. Welcome to the world of Sanctuary. Diablo, the Lord of Terror's semi-celestial binds are weakening, allowing him to walk among the mortal world in search of his brothers, the demon lords, Mephisto and Baal. As he draws nearer to his brethren, Diablo's power grows and will eventually permit him to shed his mortal coil. Together, the brothers, also known as the three prime evils, seek out the World Stone, the heart and soul of this world, with the ultimate goal of corrupting the World Stone and controlling humanity, drawing ever closer to reality. A small band of adventurers has been plucked from distant realms and thrown together in this new world, placed upon a path with the aim of stopping this corruption before it can consume everything and spread to other dimensions. Welcome to the world of Sanctuary.
and he drove a vegetable truck where he would come through the neighborhood and you know sell everybody vegetables.
Right.
My great grandmother, I swear to God, I don't know how she did it because I never seen her go to the grocery store. But every time I came home from school, it was a hot meal on the table. You know, I'm used to eating whatever's put in front of me.
Yep. Okay. Morning time. Yeah, you guys have, looks like a couple of people waiting to talk to y'all. Um, as soon as anybody steps out of the tent, Akara will, her eyes will snap open towards you. Yeah, there's walls, so you can use your arrow keys to move around too, instead of dragging. That way, if you have to go around the wall, it's a little easier. Yeah, Akara will snap her eyes up the second somebody makes an appearance out of the tent. Were you able to find Inifuss?
Uh, yes, we found Inifuss. And I received a message, or I think. Images, at any rate.
Yes, that is how Inifuss communicates when it wants to. Finicky Inifuss is.
Well, it showed me that Deckard Cain is still alive.
Deckard. Deckard is alive? Where?
Yes. Not entirely sure. He's in a
I
cave.
think we know that.
Last week, I couldn't remember the name of that thing. It's called a gibbet. That's what I
Gibbet.
was thinking of. Yeah. It's basically like
The
a
gibbet.
hangman rack with a cage hanging, like an iron cage hanging from it. So sorry about it. Yeah. Anyways, alive but you don't know where?
No, but I know how to reach him. If we go to where that city that you came from that disappeared,
Tristram.
if we go there, there's a stone that I was shown how to activate.
So
That will lead me to Deckard Cain and possibly the Tristram itself.
So they did shift it to another space. Only something powerful could have done that. The Wanderers, I believe. Well, have a seat. As she kind of motions for all of you. And basically she will tell you the tale of Diablo 1 and how that all came about. If anybody is not familiar with that, I can drop the story if you want in the lore channel, but it'd probably be easier to kind of look it up on YouTube. There's some really short videos of the story of Diablo 1. But essentially, there was a great battle. The three prime evils, Baal, Mephisto, and Diablo, their essence, they were locked away in these what they call soul stones, and one of the soul stones was hidden beneath the cathedral in Tristram, deep down in the catacombs, and apparently something has facilitated the weakening of the Soul Stone that Diablo was in, and he began to he he gained the ability to slowly influence things around the stone, and with that he was able to get at first small creatures and whatever to manipulate them to do things, and then eventually he got
What you say?
people to be able to manipulate people as well within an area around it. And at one point, Prince Albrecht grabbed the stone and actually shoved it into his head, and then Diablo took over his body because he was a young child and couldn't hold him back. But a warrior came to town and defeated Diablo, and in a moment of hubris, thinking himself strong enough, he took the soul stone and put it into his head to contain Diablo, and that's not going so well. So, yeah, he's not having good luck with that at all. As demonic entities and havoc just follows in his wake everywhere he goes. So. But that's pretty much it. She just tells you the story of that. And this... They must be working with something or someone, or possibly... Surely not the lesser primes. But that would explain why Andariel is in the monastery. This does not bode well. You may regret coming to help us. As she kind of looks at all of you. But if anyone has the knowledge of past wars and ways to defeat them, it would be Deckard. He would be of great value to this mission, if that's what you'll call it.
I prefer the term quest.
Certainly, it will be a quest. That is for sure. Well, do you plan on going to this place, or Kasha speaks up at this point? We may have other problems. As she looks at Akara. Last our scouts reported, Bloodraven was on the move. She is indeed headed this direction. It won't be but a day or so, or a little over a day before she makes it here, if she knows where we are at all. And there is, well, the others that we have no way to cure.
So, pursuing the cure would probably be of great value. Although, how to delay Blood of the Raven long enough to have everyone have adequate time for healing in the camp, it is a different problem. When people go to obtain the roots that are used to cure this corruption, how long does it usually take for them to return? And have they, if it would have been enough time already?
Well, it takes roughly a day to get there and back, but it also depends on how much you try to gather. We usually only grab a bag or two at a time, but it seems as though more and more of the rogues are being corrupted. So we're going through our stash very quickly.
Oh, I will go in and mention that I think one of my spells has been able to remove corruption.
All right. What I was getting at though was, how long has it been since the last party set out, and are they late coming back?
I sent 4 this morning, just before the sunrise.
How many are suffering corruption right now?
She looks at
That's
Akara. She looks at Akara. At the moment, there are 6 of them that are not quite right in the head.
Okay. I would like to see if I can help these 6.
We have them, and you see a kind of a grimace on her face, almost shame, as she says, "We have them quarantined."
Okay.
You have something that can help, you said.
Yes.
Give me a second. I want to check something.
So his way of help is beyond my measure, but is there any special knowledge or technique used in harvesting these roots to help with the cure? Or do we just need to set off on our merry way and try to make it there and back before Bloodraven shows up?
If we do that, we will not be rested when Bloodraven shows up.
That is pretty important, yes.
The problem is, Bloodraven seems to have a way of corrupting them rather quickly. If she gets within the camp, I do not know what we would do to stop her at that point. We have reinforced the walls a bit more, but we are very quickly running out of resources there. As you see, there are no trees here. But
you had all of that rain last night. Could you turn the area in front of at least the entrances, if not the walls in general, into a dug-up bog to slow them down, give more time? And as I look, there are barrels and crates sitting around. Well, they might not be ideal for making ammunition, but they might be useful for something.
yes, we are working on defenses at the moment. We were more concerned with securing the rest of the wall around the northern part of the encampment, which we have done. Now we are working on defenses. From what my scouts have said or seen, the creatures, the undead that Bloodraven has risen, they don't seem too athletic, you understand. I think the walls will be fine for them, but she is also surrounded by quite a few of our sisters that are twisted, vile versions of what they used to be. Shadows, really, but not like the other undead. Very much athletic and fast.
Okay. I would be curious to test if I can reverse the corruption even on them. Let's start with the sisters here first.
Certainly. Follow me, and she will lead you off to The northern section, they have. She'll bring you to a tent in the other part of the camp there, where
Okay.
they have. You see several guards around one of the larger tents, and when they open the flap to let you in, you see posts that are stuck into the ground with chains around the post, and there are two women on each post chained up, and you see them struggling. They are so their faces, their skins are very pale. There
Yep.
are they are struggling against the chains. They are spewing curses at the people. They are still able to speak, and they still very much
Yeah.
look human, but there's something just off about them. Imagine what's her name from The Ring.
Yep.
You know, that kind
Um.
of pale look to her face, and that twisted look.
Okay. Um. Which one has been affected the longest?
If we're not certain, we find them and we bring them here.
Um. Choose one, I guess, at random then, and
Yeah.
cast Lesser Restoration.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me the was it 2d4? Yeah.
Lesser Restoration is not actual healing; it's the
Yeah.
um.
Oh well, you have to cast it at second level, right?
Yeah, I don't have a choice. It's a second level spell.
Yeah. So just roll 2d4, cast it.
But there's no dice associated. It just removes a condition.
Well, so the way it's working is the same it did when you cast it on yourself.
Okay.
It'll remove 1d4 points of corruption per level
Okay.
that you cast it at. So if you roll it at second level, you roll them 2d4. Third level will be 3d4, and so on.
I see. Has removed 7.
Yeah. So the one you first cast it on, you see some of the color come back in, but she still seems not fully herself. You do see a look in her eyes of now more confusion instead of that just vile, that anger. As she does say, "What? Why am I in these chains?" She still seems very angry.
Okay. Just for completeness of the demonstration, I will follow it up with the second cast.
Okay.
Not as good this time.
No, but that brings her down 10. That's okay. She looks at you. What are you doing? I feel. She kind of. You see her look down. Now the color. Now the color is back. She looks normal at this point.
Okay.
But there seems to be something in her eyes still that you can't tell if it's shame, if it's sadness, if it's just there's something in her eyes. You can do an insight check if you want, but
Yes.
she does seem to be more herself and in control now as she stops struggling. Did I hurt anyone? You hear her ask. Yeah, you can't quite tell what it's sadness or shame or something in her eyes. But she does look at. You've never seen this one before,
Okay.
so she looks at you, and of course you're more human looking than the rest of them.
Yeah.
But she does see your ears, and then she sees Kasha standing there. Did I hurt anyone? And Kasha just shakes her head. And you see the woman kind of sigh in relief a little. I think I'm good. That is not a pleasant thing to go through. There's still, and you see her kind of wince, something there though. Maybe you shouldn't let me go. And the other one next to her is still struggling, and now you see her kind of lash out, but she can't quite reach her. The other one that's chained there.
Okay.
This one,
I
the second one you see there, she looks a little further gone. You hear more just kind of gibberish coming from her mouth, and then when she speaks, her teeth are very pointed and sharp. They don't look
Ooh.
natural at all, and her eyes have taken on the pupil is not round anymore. It's very similar to more of a like a cat or maybe,
okay.
yeah. It's her pupils don't look right.
And you said she's speaking gibberish?
Yeah, she's just kind of she's almost like frothing at the mouth, like she's just
Okay.
gnashing her teeth and yeah.
Okay, so. I really want to understand better what this process does to hurt people.
You have any questions?
That's not any questions not any questions that a car could answer for certain. Not any questions I know how to answer. I guess what I'd like to do is actually effectively study. What I'd particularly be trying to figure out is if this is like basically how are they being affected? Clearly they were exposed to some source, but is it a magical source that's laid on them? Is it something that changes in their body? Is it like more like a spell? Are they slowly being possessed? Just kind of the mechanism I'd like to study as best I can.
Okay. So you can give me. I'll give you a choice. Arcana or medicine. The medicine check will be much higher. The DC will be much
Arcana
higher.
is there for me anyways.
Okay.
Nope. Well, still 13.
Yeah, it is. So it doesn't seem like it's a spell. It seems more of an affliction, not so much a possession either. It seems more of an affliction. And given your recent experiences, it is caused by coming into contact with something.
Yeah. And that makes sense.
And
I
you
guess
you also
Yeah.
felt during that fight with that creature, you felt it invade and then slowly like worsen, like you felt it build as something inside you getting stronger almost, and like yourself becomes less and less.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
So the answer to this system is probably like in the weeds of the mechanics of the magic system, so we don't need to really directly answer it, but something I will be on the lookout for and attempting to discern as we encounter this more often is if there's maybe a simpler way than just repeatedly casting restoration people. If I can actually, whatever this means in this world, isolate what is sitting in the patient and causing this to continue, and like, I don't know, magically or otherwise directly remove the source rather than just treating the symptom. But I also am happy for that to be a long-term project.
Yeah, you seem to realize that at this point it's just going to be more of a you need to know more about it situation.
Yeah. So I guess anytime I encounter this, I will be attempting to understand it. That is now a
Kasha will
static
say,
thing.
seeing what you have done though, Kasha will state that. That's interesting.
Okay.
Usually, if we can't get them to eat it, like this one here, she points to the one that's really bad in front of you. We normally have to have Akara brew up one of her concoctions and then force it down their throat and make them swallow, but normally they just eat the root and it usually clears up most of this. But it's good that you can do it with whatever that was.
Unfortunately, that took a lot. I can only do that about once a day.
The roots have a similar effect, but depending on the size of the root, normally, she looks at the one that you did cast it on. Normally, one in her condition, or maybe slightly beyond, one root will do it and bring them back right as rain. But this one, we normally need to force one down their throat in the form of a drink. And then we get them to eat a root once they've calmed down a little. There are some that, no matter what we give them, nothing brings them back, but they are always changed significantly, physically. And then some we have brought back, and the physical alterations did not change. They were left twisted in some way, but mostly themselves.
I guess the one advantage I have here, in addition to not needing to go find the root, is I can do this quickly. If there's ever someone maybe I have some thoughts. But I just trail off in the conversation.
Well, at least you have a way to deal with it to some extent without the root. The root would greatly help, though.
Yes.
There's also a small healing property of the root as well, so minor cuts and scrapes are healed up pretty quickly with the root as a side effect. I fear we're gonna need much more.
Yeah.
Well, if you cannot help the others, shall we? And she kind of
Yeah.
motions for you to leave, almost forcefully motioning for you to leave.
Yeah. I'm down with that.
Anyone else? What was everyone else doing during this little experiment? Aaron, you're probably awake by now.
About to say, it's right around when the group comes back is when he steps out of the tent. Hair is just 6 waves from Sunday. Looks completely unkempt. The professional went in and the slob came out, basically.
Right.
I start looking around for a bucket. I'm not talking to anybody. I'm not asking any questions. Just I'm looking for a bucket.
Oh yeah, there are buckets around for washing face and hands and stuff like that.
Yep.
Fresh water. Yeah.
I'm about to say it did just rain. I will take a small bucket off to the side, so I'm not in anyone's traffic. I'd say like a half strip down, like waist up, and I just start doing a scrub down.
Okay. Yeah, nobody glances twice, other than maybe looking at your odd colored skin, but yeah, it seems to be something quite normal, just washing up. So.
No comments about scarring.
Scars?
Yeah.
It's, I mean,
You did ask about a detailed description, so
the
why?
the rogues would
Yeah.
not
Okay.
ask you about that. The other players might. I don't know.
Fair.
But the rogues would give you your distance and you know, avert their eyes as would be, you know, respectful.
That is
Especially if
definitely
you're
new
half
for him.
naked.
Yeah, like there's just no. I'm not ashamed. I'm not modest. Just. Okay.
Well, so where do you think you could be the most help?
If it were my opinion, it would be trying to bring as many roots as possible, because between the problems you have already in camp and Bloodraven looming over, who apparently, as you were saying, has a greater corrupting effect, you're going to need more than what you sent for.
Akara will speak up. If you can save Deckard Cain, he would be more important than anybody here. And of course, Kasha will interrupt her. The ramblings of an old man is more important than this entire encampment. And Akara just looks at her. His knowledge of what has happened in the past would be of great use, as well as his ability to transport people. Bah! I trust my rogues here more than his fairy tales of demon hordes. They kind of go back and forth a moment, bickering about this. The angel root is more important to keep us healed, keep us clear-minded, and stave off whatever comes next. Akara's, then what? We just sit here while Andariel inhabits the monastery and wait for her to send more demonic forces after us? With this, Kasha doesn't really have an answer. She just makes a little noise, and they both kind of go quiet at the moment.
Can I hear them from over in my little side of the camp?
Yeah, it
bickering?
got a little heated. Yeah, you can hear them.
I stride back over, like re-braiding the hair, trying to get my robes back on. Just one dismisses history as superstition. Another one seems to focus on lore over any other solution. But you're both missing the point. The demons are real, and they are here.
And Deckard
They,
will know how to deal with them best. He has
yes.
tomes and tomes of information on them. Detailed information. Fairy tales and wives' tales. Stories to scare the children. This is Kasha. I trust my rogues more than his... What are his words gonna do?
You speak of fairy tales, but look around you. Look at us.
Yes. Okay.
We've had this conversation before. But again, you have entities that don't have any place in this reality in your camp.
Yes, but his words are not gonna stop that.
No, but they might at least give us a point to find a way to stop it. Even the ramblings of a madman can be right twice in a lifetime.
Deckard is not a madman. This is Akara. He is the last
I never
of the
said
Horadrim.
he was.
Well, no,
I
but
never.
Kasha.
He's
would,
trying to get
Yeah, Kasha would take that madman and run with it, whereas Akara steps up first. He's not a madman, and he's looking at Akara when he says it, not you. She's looking at Akara. He's the last of the Horadrim. They were the one of the key pivotal, well, one of the pivotal keys in the Sin Wars and in the last war. His tomes of knowledge, as she looks at Akasha again, and information and recorded history could tell us exactly what we need to do to defeat them again.
Provided those records still exist.
Well, he had them with him. I don't know where he is. Apparently he's still in Tristram, if that's possible.
With this, Aaron starts rubbing his temples before he just lets out a deep exhale. I need a map before anything else. We're hearing travel distances, we're hearing these places, but without an actual site to understand any of it, it makes no ability for planning relevant.
Akara says, I have just the thing. And she gets up and heads over to her tent. A few moments later, she comes back to this and unrolls this. So, is everybody loaded? Looks like it.
Sorry.
No, somebody's not loaded.
Oh.
Dorado is not loaded.
Yeah, Foundry kicked me out, and so I'm having to reload.
Oh, okay. So, this is your world map. I'll wait for Dorado to load before I start pointing things out. I believe... If you guys look on the left side, the little hieroglyphics all the way on the left side of your Foundry there, is there a pencil? Do y'all have drawing tools? Or is that only for me?
I think that's just for you.
Okay.
I see some drawing tools.
Should be like a pencil. Looks like a pencil. But I can draw on it. I can
Why do I not have drawing tools?
I only see what we usually have.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it may just be a DM thing. I don't know. Dorado, you having issues loading back in?
Well, yeah, Foundry always takes like 10-15 minutes before it loads.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So you just go on without me.
Okay. Well, if somebody wants to share their screen, if one of y'all could do that, at least you can look at the map, see what everybody's looking at. So this is where. Okay, let me break out the drawing tools here, and I will. Draw some text. Okay. Let's see if this works. Huh! That's kind of big. Holy shit.
That's what they said.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make this a 9. Okay. So, did y'all see where it says encampment? Did y'all see that on the map now? Or no?
Yeah, it was between West March and Tristan.
Yes.
Good lord, I had to zoom in for that.
Oh, sorry. Here, I'll bring everybody over here to it, like this.
Well, I also had it zoomed out to actually look at the entire map, so that's my fault.
Yeah. So you see Tristram. There's a mark on the map for Tristram already. Encampment. That's matter of fact. I'll put a little red dot. It won't let me fill. Oh, okay. What? Oh, crap.
He broke it.
Yep. I've never had to actually use this little thing, so it's kind of weird. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Okay. Solid. Got it. Red. Okay. Well, that's stupid. Okay. Nope. Not doing that. I'm just gonna freehand it. What is happening? Oh my god! Stop! It won't stop! Okay. I cannot make... There we go. So the white dot, why is it freaking white? Whatever. That's why. That's annoying. Okay. So the white dot on the map here is where you guys are now. That's the encampment. This is Tristram. Inifuss was... Double click, edit, delete. Oh, okay. Inifuss was about right here. Where the second white dot is. I'll grab this in Paint and update it, and then re-upload the map once as y'all kind of fill it out. I'll update it for y'all and put a better version of it in here. And then Angel's Pit is over in this direction. So, and then this East Gate, which is listed on the map here. This is the monastery where the rogues were ran out of by Andariel. And it's a few days march from where y'all are. So.
Now, where is the reports of this Bloodhaven coming from?
Bloodraven is... They said there's a cemetery up here. That's where she is, and she appears to have raised a lot of their sisters from the dead. It's about a day and a half to 2 days from where y'all are now.
And how far again is Tristram?
About a day, about a full day's march from here.
God damn.
Yeah, got some choices to make. She sent some gatherers to the Angel's Pit to get roots. Um, if Bloodraven knows where the encampment is, which they don't know if she knows or not, it would take her about a day and a half to get here, and that's if she marched straight here. So, and then Tristram was about a day's walk north of here. Now they have, she does have scouts out watching Bloodraven. Once they get a definitive answer on which way she's moving, they'll send reports back, as they can. But I mean, even the scouts are fucking almost they're a day and a half away. So
The best they could do is get here hours before she does.
yeah.
Yeah, my impression is that we have the time to at least make one foray and return to camp. And should we happen to go in the direction of Bloodhaven, maybe distract the army as part of it. And if we don't, well, we'll have to make quick time back here to reapprise the situation.
Yeah.
That is provided nothing goes wrong on our foray.
True.
You are banking on information we do not have. But at that same point, with the worst case scenario, let's say we go. If Bloodraven knows about this encampment and is preparing to march, we won't get back in time. Not without stringing ourselves out. And that is even if we could make it back on time.
Okay, so if she is about a day and a half out, according to the last scout's intel, which, albeit that could have a time reduction from when they got back themselves, we have time to do about 1 day's worth of venturing forth to get supplies or find someone, get back and rest.
Did we have
No.
from?
The images that I saw was Tristram being on fire. So Deckard is short on time.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Otherwise, we just maybe even go take care of Bloodraven and then go deal with that. But
Dorado also. I sent you a message last week. Let's see. Yep.
Aaron looks over to Akasha. And where are you at with your list of volunteers?
Okay, sorry. You asking me volunteers?
Akasha.
Volunteers for what exactly?
He had brought up about training up some of the refugees to be at best supporting fighters for the.
Oh yeah. Yes, we are teaching some of the young men and some of the young women um, to handle at least a bow for now. And some of the men are doing rather well with the swords and spears. They are not accustomed to fighting, so it is very rudimentary.
How many instructors do you have that can afford the time to teach?
Flavie, Chantel, they are handling. There are only a handful of them, unfortunately, that are being taught, being instructed. Most of the people there are elderly or very young. Those that
Too
are
many
capable.
winters are not enough.
Yeah. There's roughly 30 people there, and a handful of them are capable of being able to fight. Some of the elderly are, more than ready to, give their lives if they need be. But I mean, what they not probably
Yeah,
not gonna be able to do
they're
much.
yeah.
I have faith if Bloodraven comes, we can hold them off, and I'll deal with Bloodraven myself. She was my sister by blood, and I will put her down.
Aaron looks at the rest of the group. Regardless of what decision any of us make here, we're gambling with people's lives, not just our own. I'm not going to take part in this discussion. And he gets up and actually starts making his way for the training area. He's going to go offer to help.
Okay.
I think losing Deckard means losing more lives than just this encampment.
I agree with your lizard friend here. Akara says that. Kasha will state that she feels we should wait and see if they need to hold off Bloodraven, and if not, then the rogues all march on the monastery and retake the monastery, which Akara seems to think is a horrible idea. But Kasha seems very bitter and also maybe in need of a little revenge. So they're kind of torn. One wants one thing, one wants another. So it's kind of in y'all's hands.
Hey,
And I damn sure ain't gonna make a decision for y'all. So
yeah. I am more interested in fighting Deckard Cain.
Having not seen the vision, though, I can't put urgency of how quickly these flames are going to occur into play, but having cure for corruption seems vitally important as well, considering what we're up against.
well, Well, she did say that she sent 4 out this morning to go gather some herbs, some roots. So
When would we expect them back?
it would be a day round trip, give or take a few hours based on how long they stay and like how much they gather.
Yeah.
So hell, somebody flip a coin. I don't know. I don't know what to tell y'all.
I think there's a way you can create a poll in Discord.
I mean, you could just do it in Foundry chat right there. Just type a 1 for Bloodraven and a 2 for Deckard, or and a 3 for going for more roots. It's up to you. I mean, so you could do. Let's do this. Let's do this. 1 equals. Let's see. Deckard. 2 equals. We'll just say fight for Bloodraven, and then 3 equals root. There. So you can cast your vote that way, or you can discuss it in character. Whatever, I don't know. Seeing you guys are, say, quote unquote, kind of discussing this, Kasha will get up and go to start helping with preparations for defense, if that happens to be a necessity.
Okay. My argument is that the root and even Bloodraven is whack-a-mole. Finding Deckard might actually get us some more agency in this. Okay.
Okay, so that's, we'll say 1 for Deckard.
If your magic can hold out, then at least for us, if we continue to travel together, then the roots would not matter as much.
Yeah.
Locally.
I think I can handle us. It give me 4 hours and I can do it again. But yeah. I don't think I can save the entire encampment, but I also don't think that that's what we need right now. They have systems. We can get them more roots soon, but I can keep us going.
Okay.
Well,
Dorado, what would you vote for? Just so I'll put your vote in Foundry.
Deckard.
Okay, so that's 2 for Deckard. All right.
I voted for Deckard as well, so I think that puts us to certain.
Yeah, I would vote for Deckard too.
Okay.
So 3 for Deckard.
well, if we're at 3 for Deckard, then
The
this
decision
is
is
my,
made.
my thought for medicine. We're going for Deckard.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys inform, I guess, Akara of this by chance?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. Would you let anybody know? Would you say that to anyone, Aaron?
No.
Okay.
As far as I've been made aware is after leaving the group, I've left discussions.
Okay. Okay. Um. Well, Akara will say, unfortunately, this is not an easy decision, but I think it is the best decision of 3 bad decisions. She'll roll up the map, the world map here, and give it to you guys. If you leave from here and head north, essentially parallel the mountains here to the east, you will come across where Tristram was, at least. Hey, Dorado's back in the game. All right.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right. Well, you guys plan on heading out anytime soon?
I mean, if we're not heading out immediately, I'm taking a short rest. So I think it would make sense.
I mean, at this point, it's only probably 2 hours or an hour and a half past sunrise. I mean,
Let's head out, I say.
Yeah.
okay. So it's about a full day's travel to get to Tristram at this point from here.
Of course, we could do the what was that spell that Iolus did last time for me when I needed a rest?
Tensors.
Yeah, tensors.
Yeah.
If you need a rest,
Alright.
Narian.
Yeah, I could take a short rest on. Well, no. 1 hour?
Yeah.
1 hour is a short rest, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I would do that just to get my spell slots back.
Yep. While we're making our preparations to set out, I'll prepare a disc for him to rest on as we head out and make a spectacle of him for the whole village.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you can do that as a ritual, right? So, can you did you cast Find Familiar by chance already?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna have an owl hanging on standby now. That's also a ritual, so.
Yeah, that's why I figured maybe you cast it last night or something.
That was what I did in the tent before I came out with everybody to join discussion time.
Okay.
So I need. No, I don't want that. I want. Where the hell is it? You said an owl? Yeah, an owl. Okay. I'll grab it from here.
Yeah, conveniently having a monocle and top hat, because why not?
Hey, there's. Wow, that thing's a little bitty. Where you at? I'll put it right next to you there so you can see it. Look. Right there.
All right, I saw the marker, but I can't see it, so I'll trust you.
It really blends into the background. You have to zoom in really close to see it. I'll put it on top of the tent. Look, there you go. Oh no, it won't go on top of the tent. Shit. Oh, there. There it is.
Okay, now I see it.
It's not very big.
I certainly don't have control of it.
No, I'll give it to you here in just a second. Put Put that in summons. And configure ownership. Owner. There you go. Now you should have ownership of it. Oh, here, I'll drop it again since I changed the ownership. There you go. Okay. So 10 minutes later, there is a floating disc and an area, and you have a place to kind of sit and chill out while you get you a little short rest.
Nice.
It is early in the day as you guys head out across the field. You get out away from what little noise is made, because there are children, there are people that are roaming around the encampment, so there's a little noise being made there. But as you get out away from the encampment and that noise fades, it is still eerily quiet on these plains, like unnaturally silent. Just the occasional wind blowing across the fields. And there's, like, you could get lost at it if you didn't have the mountain range to your east as a marker. You could completely get lost out here in these plains. There we go. But everything is sloppy, muddy, and wet. Puddles here and there. As you head out across these plains, the sky clears up, sun comes out. It is warm, not uncomfortably warm. It's not hot, but it is warm. And there is a smell in the air that some of you have probably smelled before. It's decay and that smell of death, but it's real faint, and it seems to be just everywhere. But other than that, at the moment, it's just y'all. So, who rolled the last D100?
I did.
Okay, somebody else want to roll me a D100?
Sure.
82, 28. Well, damn. Okay. Yeah. First leg of this journey. A couple hours goes by. Still nothing. Still that eerie silence. Matter of fact, let's go back. Let's do this. You do see on occasion what appears to be some more of the rogues in the distance moving. Sometimes they parallel you guys and then they'll cut off in another direction, some towards the mountains. Other times you see them in the distance moving towards the encampment behind you. They do get close enough to that you can make out that they are rogues. That's loud. But for the first few hours, yeah, nothing. There's nothing. Give me who. So how would y'all be traveling? Would y'all be traveling as a group? Would y'all be traveling in? Anybody out front? Certain people in the back? Like, how would y'all be traveling? I know y'all are still new to each other as far as characters go. So how would y'all establish this?
Well, depending on the terrain and our surroundings, Seto would be out a little bit further than everybody else because he'd be scouting and he'd be airborne. So that's how he would be moving.
Okay.
I would hang more back with the general group, so to say, not hanging out very high in the air because I don't want to spotlight myself against the horizon and have my familiar, now that I've got it out, up ahead, probably closer to him.
Okay. Seto, as you're flying around, you notice there's an owl kind of following, swooping around, staying kind of close to you. And so if you're going to be scouting, give me a perception check. Since you're actively scouting.
Oh, you ugly motherfucker.
Looks like grass.
So, with seeing this owl kind of sort of following me, I would speak to it in owling and basically say, let's work together on keeping our friends safe.
Yeah, the only answer you get back is, who?
Huh.
So that owl doesn't speak its own language.
Nah.
We would know the same language.
Yeah, yeah.
Owling is for owls. Beasts don't have languages. They're too stupid.
No, that's not true. Owls speak to each other. They communicate.
In D&D lore, beasts do not get languages.
To be fair, it does have a ring on its leg, but
So
it doesn't seem to be able to communicate with you lingually.
yeah, familiars are a little different than regular beasts.
That's true.
They can communicate with their owner for sure, or their,
Yeah.
their summoner. So there is
So-
some intelligence there to be able to communicate.
So when the owlet doesn't respond, I just kind of look at it awkward. You know, an owl could turn his head 180 degrees, so he kind of just turns his head and look at it like, what? You don't talk? The fuck
Yeah.
you do?
Yeah, it's gonna just crank its head about 120 degrees to the side and look at you, askew.
Good thing there's no trees around. Both of you just smack into a tree. Yeah, how high would you be up, Seto?
It all depends. Now, if we're in forest kind of area, just barely below the tip of the trees at the top,
Yeah,
if
no,
we're in like
there's no trees.
an
It is
area where
just
there's no trees,
there's
I'm
open
going
fields.
to go I'm gonna go as high as I can, 70, 80 feet in the air, so that when they see me, I look like a dot flying in the air,
Gotcha.
versus being able to see exactly who I am or what I am.
All right. Yeah, you. So with an 11, yeah, you go up as far as you can see. There is just nothing but open plains, and then obviously the mountain range off to your east, which would be to your right, travel in this direction. It's very almost peaceful, but there's still something off about this place. Just nothing feels right. There's like just this ever-present feeling of ick around. like there's just something wrong with this place. You can't pinpoint exactly what that is. All of you feel that, by the way. Like there's just something here that's not right.
How does that compare to the corruption feeling?
So it seems to be that same exact feeling, but
Okay.
it's like everywhere. It's like you can't get away from it.
Yep. Okay.
So it's not stronger. It's not invading you per se, but you can feel it there. Like you can just feel it. It's almost like you could reach out and touch something. Like you can touch it. But it's just there in the back of your mind, like it's like a constant thing that's not supposed to be there. But as the second part of your day goes by, who rolled that? Dorado, that was you. Seto, roll me a D100.
D100. Ooh,
Fucking
a
9.
fucking 9. Son of a bitch. That ain't shit.
That's very low. And for Act 1...
Very low.
For Act 1, yeah, that's... Second part of your journey goes by, no issue.
Okay.
You still see movement here and there off in the distance, Seto, especially with your elevation. But nothing seems to move towards your group.
Ooh.
It's about half day, midday at this point. Oh, you take your short rest, then, Arian. I'm sorry. Oh, you did. Okay.
Oh yeah, I did.
It's about midday at this point, and you have come across nothing. And it seems as though you're heading towards nothing. Like you don't see anything in the distance. You can't see the encampment behind you anymore. It just seems to be. That looks freaking good, bro. What you eating?
Spaghetti.
So, yeah, nothing. You
Alright,
can't
so-
see the rogue encampment at this point. You can't see anything in front of you. It is just one thing you do notice at this point now. You've noticed that the grass around you is starting to become brittle and less vibrant. As you get, you're
So-
about a couple hours away. Okay.
Corruption. Okay.
Can I tell that we're still heading in generally the right direction from what we were told?
So, Shadow is going to move.
We can't hear you.
I said,
Oh,
Shadow
shoot.
is going to move about 30, 40 feet out in front of the group from where he's already at so that he can get a better view without the group getting too close to anything that may hurt them.
Gotcha. What's the last thing you heard me say?
Before that,
I don't know when I don't know why I muted my mic, but I'm I must have muted it when I was talking.
Last thing I heard you say was telling him that he took a short rest.
Yeah,
Oh, Jesus.
basically.
The grass, what you do notice is, did I tell you the grass was looking more brittle
Yes.
and less vibrant? Okay. You were told that if you parallel the mountain range, you should run into where Tristram was. But if the town is gone, how would you know when you got to that point, right? Because from what Akara said, the few people that made it out of there, they got out of the town, and when she turned around, the town just vanished, and it was like it was just never there. Other than a piece of ground that kind of busted and raised up higher than the rest, and then well, yeah, that's right. There were stones. You were told that there were some stones sticking out of the this little bluff that is here now. So you do have something to look for. Dorado's the only one that visually knows what he's looking for. The rest of you just kind of been described these stones sticking out of the ground. So let's see. Where is... Oh no, do I not have that? No, no way. Uh-oh. That's not good. I'm gonna have to go find that map. What time is it? We still got an hour and 15 minutes left. I am gonna have to find that map. I don't know what happened to it.
So it's a good time to heat some nacho cheese.
Pretty damn. Yeah, you guys, let's take 5.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to, looks like I'm gonna have to re-upload this map, because it is gone. The hell?
Oh no.
Stupid. Yeah, we'll be back in 5. What time is it? Yeah, so 10 till. Let's be back at 10 till, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Diablo, the Lord of Terror's semi-celestial binds are weakening, allowing him to walk among the mortal world in search of his brothers, the demon lords, Mephisto and Baal. As he draws nearer to his brethren, Diablo's power grows and will eventually permit him to shed his mortal coil. Together, the brothers, also known as the 3 prime evils, seek out the World Stone, the heart and soul of this world, with the ultimate goal of corrupting the World Stone and controlling humanity, drawing ever closer to reality. A small band of adventurers has been plucked from distant realms and thrown together in this new world, placed upon a path with the aim of stopping this corruption before it can consume everything and spread to other dimensions. Welcome to the world of Sanctuary. Diablo, the Lord of Terror's semi-celestial binds are weakening, allowing him to walk among the mortal world in search of his brothers, the demon lords, Mephisto and Baal. As he draws nearer to his brethren, Diablo's power grows and will eventually permit him to shed his mortal coil. Together, the brothers, also known as the three prime evils, seek out the World Stone, the heart and soul of this world, with the ultimate goal of corrupting the World Stone and controlling humanity, drawing ever closer to reality. A small band of adventurers has been plucked from distant realms and thrown together in this new world, placed upon a path with the aim of stopping this corruption before it can consume everything and spread to other dimensions. Welcome to the world of Sanctuary. Diablo, the Lord of Terror's semi-celestial binds are weakening, allowing him to walk among the mortal world in search of his brothers, the demon lords, Mephisto and Baal. As he draws nearer to his brethren, Diablo's power grows and will eventually permit him to shed his mortal coil. Together, the brothers, also known as the three prime evils, seek out the World Stone, the heart and soul of this world, with the ultimate goal of corrupting the World Stone and controlling humanity, drawing ever closer to reality. A small band of adventurers has been plucked from distant realms and thrown together in this new world, placed upon a path with the aim of stopping this corruption before it can consume everything and spread to other dimensions. Welcome to the world of Sanctuary. Diablo, the Lord of Terror's semi-celestial binds are weakening, allowing him to walk among the mortal world in search of his brothers, the demon lords, Mephisto and Baal. As he draws nearer to his brethren, Diablo's power grows and will eventually permit him to shed his mortal coil. Together, the brothers, also known as the three prime evils, seek out the World Stone, the heart and soul of this world, with the ultimate goal of corrupting the World Stone and controlling humanity, drawing ever closer to reality. A small band of adventurers has been plucked from distant realms and thrown together in this new world, placed upon a path with the aim of stopping this corruption before it can consume everything and spread to other dimensions. Welcome to the world of Sanctuary. Diablo, the Lord of Terror's semi-celestial binds are weakening, allowing him to walk among the mortal world in search of his brothers, the demon lords, Mephisto and Baal. As he draws nearer to his brethren, Diablo's power grows and will eventually permit him to shed his mortal coil. Together, the brothers, also known as the three prime evils, seek out the World Stone, the heart and soul of this world, with the ultimate goal of corrupting the World Stone and controlling humanity, drawing ever closer to reality. a small band of adventurers has been plucked from distant realms and thrown together in this new world, placed upon a path with the aim of stopping this corruption before it can consume everything and spread to other dimensions. Welcome to the world of Sanctuary. Diablo, the Lord of Terror's semi-celestial binds are weakening, allowing him to walk among the mortal world in search of his brothers, the demon lords, Mephisto and Baal. As he draws nearer to his brethren, Diablo's power grows and will eventually permit him to shed his mortal coil. Together, the brothers, also known as the Three Prime Evils, seek out the World Stone, the heart and soul of this world, with the ultimate goal of corrupting the World Stone and controlling humanity, drawing ever closer to reality. A small band of adventurers has been plucked from distant realms and thrown together in this new world, placed upon a path with the aim of stopping this corruption before it can consume everything and spread to other dimensions. Welcome to the world of Sanctuary. Diablo, the Lord of Terror's semi-celestial binds are weakening, allowing him to walk among the mortal world in search of his brothers, the demon lords, Mephisto and Baal. As he draws nearer to his brethren, Diablo's power grows and will eventually permit him to shed his mortal coil. Together, the brothers, also known as the Three Prime Evils, seek out the World Stone, the heart and soul of this world, with the ultimate goal of corrupting the World Stone and controlling humanity, drawing ever closer to reality. A small band of adventurers has been plucked from distant realms and thrown together in this new world, placed upon a path with the aim of stopping this corruption before it can consume everything and spread to other dimensions. Welcome to the world of Sanctuary. Diablo, the Lord of Terror's semi-celestial binds are weakening, allowing him to walk among the mortal world in search of his brothers, the demon lords, Mephisto and Baal. As he draws nearer to his brethren, Diablo's power grows and will eventually permit him to shed his mortal coil. Together, the brothers, also known as the Three Prime Evils, seek out the World Stone, the heart and soul of this world, with the ultimate goal of corrupting the World Stone and controlling humanity, drawing ever closer to reality. A small band of adventurers has been plucked from distant realms and thrown together in this new world, placed upon a path with the aim of stopping this corruption before it can consume everything and spread to other dimensions. Welcome to the world of Sanctuary. Diablo, the Lord of Terror's semi-celestial binds are weakening, allowing him to walk among...
Alright, sorry anybody that's watching. I had a map just disappear on me. I had to recreate it. I don't know what happened there. But, we're good to go now. Apologies. You guys are... Well, let's just go to this screen for now. Since y'all are traveling in the world map, I do have a party token, which is this bad boy right here. Oh, I don't know if y'all have. Well, I'll control it for this. Yeah, it's kind of big, huh? So at this point, y'all have traveled. It's a little past half day. Luckily, at the moment, nothing has really bothered y'all. Appearance. So you got your short rest. Everything's good. Okay. For the third part of the journey, which I guess Seto, yeah, give me a perception check there, Seto, as you're the one out scouting. Oh crap! Huh. Oh no! You need to you need to roll it from your character sheet.
I thought I did.
No, you had the party token selected.
Oh. You want a perception?
For what it's worth, the owl has a passive 15.
That's even worse.
It's worse on the die, but with your modifiers, it's better.
What is that? Look at the other one. It's the french fries somewhere.
You don't see much, honestly. You just kind of enjoying the peacefulness of this, right? It's quiet, it's serene. You're almost lulled into a sense of security, false hope, false security, because there's nothing. You haven't seen anything this whole time other than a group here or there. But those of you on the ground, you don't hear a peep from Seto. You yourselves really don't see much. So this time, Anarian, give me the D100 for this third part of the journey here.
Yes. Ooh.
Okay. So it's roughly mid-afternoon, and Seto, you have a passive pretty high, so being up where you are, you hear some strange guttural voices, but you don't know the language. You just hear this kind of echoing up, I mean not echoing, but traveling up to where you are, up in the air there. And you do see a little movement off towards the mountains, the mountainside there. which is probably why you didn't notice it earlier, because they're coming from that mountainside, that range of mountains. They just maybe kind of blended into the background, is why you probably didn't notice them until now. You see them and hear them, and they are looking up at you, and they are also looking towards your group, which is a few hundred feet off. And you're muted, by the way.
So does my owl notice them?
Oh, give me a perception check with your owl.
It's got a passive 15, but
yeah, he notices them with a passive. Also, Anarian, since you brought this upon yourselves,
Okay.
give me 2d6. No. I'm sorry. 2d4 plus 2, please. Oh shit! All right then. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I like it.
all right. So with the heads up, I'm gonna put up my gift of alacrity, and if I still have time, I'll start some guidance.
Yeah, I will do something similar. I think I'll put the Blade Ward back on myself.
I guess I need to actually go into a personal view to cast the spells properly. Okay.
Yeah. And then when we hit the map.
Alright. For this, we'll just use... Yeah, we'll just use this. And you guys are headed north, so that's going to put you all over here. Seto, I'm going to put you... you said you'd be about 60, 70 feet in the air? You're muted, Seto. Seto, you heard me? You're muted. Can y'all hear me? Can anybody hear me?
I hear you.
Same.
Can't nobody here.
I hear you.
Okay.
I'm just delegating plates right now,
Alright.
but I can hear you.
Okay, you said you were about 60 to 70 feet in the air?
Yeah,
Okay. So
I'm high enough that when they see me, I look like a little crow or a pigeon or a bird or something.
yeah, but they also see your partners, your friends. So I'm gonna make your owl a little bigger so it's easier for you to spot there, bro. Because that is a very tiny freaking token.
Yeah, I sent your other account a picture to use to make a token with that might be more visible, so it wouldn't ping everyone.
Jesus, I just made it a lot bigger and it didn't get much bigger. Okay, but it is next to you, so it's just it blends in with this background, unfortunately. But it does have a hit point bar on it, so that should make it easier to spot. Let me make sure
I
you
picked
can
something
see this.
colorful and sent a picture.
Yeah, well, I'll update that later, but for now, there you go. And your Sphinx or whatever is next to you Colorado. But let me put these guys on the map. As you guys hear these creatures coming in. Whoa, that's the wrong monster. Alright. Let's kick this off. As these creatures begin to approach you, as you guys notice them, give me, everybody select their tokens. And let me change this up and we will roll an initiative roll. Create encounter, there you go. You can roll initiative now and you select your token. But first for me, let's do this. As the creatures approach, Seto, because of your height, because of your elevation, you will have advantage on your attacks, your ranged attacks.
Cool.
Thank you, bud.
You're welcome.
Alright, I set myself at my travel elevation, which is just 15 feet. Since
Okay.
I'm back at the party.
Well, did everybody roll initiative? Nope. Seto, you need to roll initiative, and Aaron, you need to roll initiative.
I need you to check your inbox, sir.
Oh,
You close that one, go back to this one, go to attributes,
come on, man, really?
utility, roll initiative.
I'm pretty sure they didn't let you know.
No.
Did anyone say anything? Because I don't think so.
I mean, that's.
I rolled a
What the hell just
19.18.
happened? Somebody's. What? What is that?
I know I rolled a 27.
Is somebody casting something?
Once the map loaded in, I threw the spell that I had declared that I was going to cast earlier.
Which was.
The Gift of Alacrity. Upon even noticing something, I started my initiative boosting.
Aaron, yeah. I mean. Come on, man.
You wanted consequences with your world. You get them.
I mean, they wouldn't have done that, bro. Like, you're part of the main group.
Yeah, but I had expressly said that I had stepped away and went off to do my own thing. No one once said anything about coming to find me, coming to collect me. Nothing. That entire time of team deliberation.
Well, I'm not going to stop anybody from doing whatever they want to go do.
My point.
Right?
My point.
No, Aaron's insinuating that he's still back at the road camp because nobody said, "Hey, we're leaving now," and he just stayed there. But
No.
I mean, come on.
No.
Who was it who wanted the short rest again earlier?
It was an Aryan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so come on, Aaron.
got
You're with the group, man. They wouldn't leave you behind.
Would they though? Like, we're not exactly friends. Last I checked.
I mean, if you want to do that, we could always say, you guys are starving by now because nobody's told me you've eaten anything.
I made an express point in stating that I walked away.
Yeah, I understood that. But you got to take some things for granted that, we're going to leave town. We're not just going to leave somebody behind because we didn't specifically tell you to come along.
I mean, I've been left behind by family before.
Damn, bro.
Are you why they made the Home Alone movie series?
No, because they didn't leave me at home. They left me at the store.
All right, so we ready for this?
Apparently.
Oh, there's a timer also, guys.
Uh-oh.
Okay, good to know.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I will
Just
pause.
observing these guys that we're staring at, does it look like they make range attacks or anything silly?
You're not sure. The little ones in front seem to just have some kind of crude melee weapon. So the timer is 3 minutes. That's at the end of that 3 minutes, it automatically jumps to the next person's turn. So
Okay.
that's just to kind of light a fire under your butts for the combats.
Okay.
So and I can increase that. I can increase that if y'all want to start a little higher until everybody gets a lot more comfortable with their characters. But I think 3 minutes is a good amount of time to, do what you're gonna do. So, but I'm not a hard ass about it either. If y'all wanted a little more time, just let me know. I'll set it to 4 minutes or 3.5 or something. So, but let's try 3 for now and see how it goes. If that's all right.
3 minutes seem like more than enough time.
Also, I can pause it like I did. If there are any questions you need answered before you make your turn, like, specifics about something, or if you want to ask about the terrain or anything like that, just let me know and I'll pause it, so that won't eat into your time. But Ilios, God damn it, Aeolus. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I have a character named Ilios in my Monday campaign that Chelsea plays, and that's Ilios is stuck in my head. So, Aeolus, go ahead, man. Take your turn.
Yep. In short, I was just trying to figure out if they had ranged attackers. Oh, I'm gonna measure.
The 2 creatures in the back you have not seen before, but they don't seem to have anything other than like some kind of little totem that they're carrying.
Sorry, I remembered we discussed that while we were waiting for the scene to load.
Remember T for target for anybody that may forget.
For some reason, I don't see myself in initiative. Oh wait, no, it's the turn. The turn is blocking it. That's what's going on. Never mind.
All right, so I do have a question now, and it's about spell targeting.
Okay.
I'm trying to aim a spell into the middle of their group at a square rather than a creature.
It should be possible.
So when you go to cast the spell, it might ask you if you want to set a template instead of selecting a target. Which spell is it?
Fog cloud.
Yeah, it's going to ask you to place a template. Once you go to actually cast it, it'll ask you to see place measured template. So click that. Yeah.
All right. Did it successfully cast?
It did. It's on the map. Were you attempting to place that over all of them?
No, I was deliberately trying to edge it like so. So
Okay. Gotcha.
it's correct. I'm just trying to end my turn now.
Okay. At the bottom of the combat tracker, there's an in turn button.
I had to close the combat tracker to see what I was doing.
Just click the crossed swords if you ever want to. Why in the hell? Okay, whatever.
Well, in any case, I'm trying to end my turn. So
Yeah,
if
I
you
got
can
it.
just
I
end
ended it. This guy is going to. You know what? You guys hear, and this guy will step back into the fog cloud, obscuring your vision of him. Seto, it is your turn. You can't see these creatures. They are now concealed within a fog cloud, and they seem to be taking advantage of that.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to hold an action, and the second that one of them comes into view, I'm going to fire upon them.
Okay. Also, since you do have advantage because you're at such an altitude, if you were to fire at one within the fog cloud, it would just be a normal attack. It wouldn't be disadvantage. So, just saying, you can take a normal shot.
No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be patient.
Okay. Aaron, it's your
Alright.
turn. Are you just catching up from encampment? Are you still running? Man, get out of here, bro. Aaron, did you intentionally did that?
Yeah, I moved.
Oh,
I don't have any ranged options.
Oh, I didn't see you move. Okay.
Okay, move 2 squares.
This creature will step out. Seto, one steps out if you want to take your shot at it.
All right, let's do it. Longbow. Wait a minute, that one let me target it.
Okay.
Yeah, yep, okay. Oh, here. I forgot to roll with advantage.
That'll hit. Well, you can roll again if you want to see if you get the crit.
All right.
All right, you still hit.
Oh,
so
yeah,
go ahead and give us some damage. As you hit this creature, kind of growl, hiss towards you, but you see it raise its hand as it flinches from your hit, and
All right. 5 points of damage to do it.
yep. You see its hand begin to glow, kind of a bluish color. Why?
Now I will.
Okay, this is pissing me off. I can't. I can't grab it. I can't move. What's going on here? There we go. Okay, you stupid ass freaking game.
My turn, because I only get 1 shot.
Oh, he can't shoot that far? Are you kidding me? Okay then. I guess that's why he's not doing it. Well, his hand starts to glow blue, and then you see he makes like a. Anybody here speak Infernal?
Yes.
You hear what you think is this creature saying "shit," and then he steps back into the fog cloud. You hear some arguing or big. You hear not arguing. Sorry. You hear some speaking back and forth here, and Arian, it is your turn. They seem to be intelligent enough to stay out of sight.
Okay. Does my super sight help me in that situation?
What's the range? I forgot about that. Let's see.
Well, anything in there is heavily obscured, so you're counted as blinded.
Yeah,
Okay.
but Narian's got a little trick up his sleeve.
Yes.
Cool.
Might be a little out of range still, but
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, no. You wouldn't
Yep.
be able to see. Yep. Sorry.
okay. Well, you know what? I'm gonna run forward, and then I'm gonna use my free cast of Bless. How do I multi-target?
So it's just like selecting multi things on in like a notepad or something. You hold Shift down,
Okay.
and then you just hover over each person and press the letter T for each one while you're holding Shift.
Definitely hit myself. Who else cares about a little bit of blessing?
I would be. I would like it.
At the current range, I care.
So, give me names, sorry.
Dorado would like it.
Dorado and Eolist. Okay. And this is my free cast. Oh, it's concentration. Never mind. I already have a concentration up. Never mind. Sorry, guys. I'll just actually dash. Ew.
Okay.
Okay.
So this one here, you see, he's right on the edge. You kind of see like bits it like you'll see an arm poke out and then a foot kind of shuffle out of the fog, as this one seems to be right on the edge, and you see it step out. Just an oops, I had the measuring tool selected. You see it step out and see you, and it takes off, running towards you. 5, 10. Then you hear again that that guttural language from these creatures. As one of them from within the fog raises its voice and spouts out some line of bullshit that you can't understand, but the creature just continues to run out after you. But that's its turn. Dorado.
My familiar will move 40 feet. Let's see. There we go. And then it'll take the dodge action.
Okay.
I will move 30 feet. And let's see here. I'm going to cast protection from evil and good on myself.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Just make sure you target yourself. Yeah, there you go.
I think I did.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll end my turn.
Seeing his friend, or hearing his friend take off, this one will do the same. Oh, he can actually make it too. But he can't attack, so the bloodlust has set in as you see the crazy in their eyes. Yeah, Iolus, you see two of them head out, charging your companion there.
I'm gonna try to attack this thing's mind.
Okay. Oh, that's an 18 on the dice. Damn.
Oh, so it made it save. All right. I did not succeed.
At this point, you just hear a bunch of voices from within, and you hear trampling of feet as they all rush out. Iolus, you understand some of what's being said. It's just a bunch of kill fresh meat, and then you hear two other voices, stupid, stupid, from some of the other ones within the fog.
Oh, I'm not actually familiar with controlling said familiar, so I don't know how I send him forward.
Oh, just grab him and drag him just like you would a character. I don't know if you can because it's not your turn, but here, I'll move him. I'll put him next to you for now.
All right, cut. Now that he's next to me. All right, cool. All right, he's carrying one of my items.
These guys, Seto, you have many targets to choose from now.
All right, we going after this one. No, we're not. We're going after this one.
All right. Just press the T over that one to make sure you target it.
So I target it.
There you go.
Longbow. And attack. And a damage.
That'll hit for sure.
Alright.
Yeah, arrow flies, sticks into the creature's leg there as it kind of stumbles and looks up at you, but it has a target in front of it that it is refocused on.
Once that shoots and hits his target, he's going to go up another 30 feet and end his turn.
All right.
I cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
I need a dex save from.
It'll do it automatically. As soon as you roll your
okay,
damage, it'll automatically roll the dex save. One. Oh, that's a fail.
I don't know if Radiant has a different damage type or effect for these creatures.
It seems to hurt it, but it doesn't seem to do anything extra to them.
Special, yeah. Okay.
But it does kind of flinch a little. Put this over here. This one steps out and you see its hand begin to kind of glow blue there. As it... Wow! Wow! It rolls a natural 1. So I need to see which one of these creatures get hit. That is not good. So 1, 2, 3. So roll a d6. 3. Wow. Well, since this one is right there, that's the one that was going to get slammed. Yep. You see a blue ray shoot out from this creature, and Where'd the damage go? The hell? The damage just didn't go. Okay.
Maybe it made it save?
No, it didn't. It's an attack. So, it's an 8.
Sweet.
You see this creature? Wow. This one here, an area, you see it like lurch forward, and you see ice crystals kind of from its back kind of come up over its shoulders as it screeches out and looks back behind it. The one that shot the ray back here, you see it just kind of snickering.
Okay, my turn. Well,
yet.
just
This one will step out as well. See how he does.
okay,
Oh,
so
he doesn't do anything. Okay, yeah. Now it's your turn. Sorry.
just missing something, but I'll fix it later again. Boom. Oh, that might matter. Ah, probably not. Boom. Okay. Think
Damn.
I will
Okay.
just stay there and fix my character sheet. But yep, short and simple turn.
This guy will step up and just step on his ex-companion's body. You see him whip out. It looks like it might have been a scimitar or a short sword at one point, but the tip is broken and it's all rusted. Not exactly a well-kept weapon. But it does look like it'll probably hurt.
That makes sense. That's just a line.
Ooh, that's a 20. Does that hit? That does hit. For 4 points of damage as it slices across. Takes advantage of you. You cleave the one down, and then as you kind of jerk your sword out of its body, this creature steps up, and as you're pulling your sword back, this one's broken blade swipes across and kind of catches the your thigh there, just enough to go through a little bit.
Did we remember my blade ward?
No, we didn't. That's a D4.
Yep.
That's a
I'm
2.
only face tanking,
That would have been an
'cause
18. So still would have.
which is my AC.
Oh, I thought you had a 17.
It's an 18.
Okay.
Meets it, beats
well,
it.
Beats it. So yeah, it's still
Yep.
gonna hit you.
I still take the damage. Okay.
So, all right. Dorado.
Alright. Let's see here. My familiar is going to go over to here.
I'm gonna
Let's
pause
see
your
here,
turn
actually-
real quick. And Arian, is Blade Ward concentration?
Yes. I need to roll the.
Concentration, yeah.
Where
Alright, go ahead, Dorado.
is there a shortcut to concentration? Yes, it's
Should be in the utility, I think. Or, let's see.
in attributes.
Yeah, actually, it's just a Constitution save. So,
Yep. Saving throw though, yes.
yes. Go ahead, Dorado. Sorry, man.
Alright. So, I'm going to use a bonus action to command my familiar to attack that one.
Okay. That is a miss, unfortunately.
That is a miss. Alright. And then I'm going to move forward, and I will fire an Eldritch Blast at that one.
Okay. Strange-looking little creature sweeps down, attacking the one to your left there, Anarian, and a blast comes from over your shoulder to hit the one behind. Damn, the blast comes from over your shoulder, and the one back there, his head just explodes into a slight mist as the body falls to the ground.
That is the end of my turn.
This guy is going to use his reaction. You see this guy here? You see him raise the little totem in his hand, and as he says something in his guttural language, which Iolus, you don't understand what he's saying at this point, so it seems he may be casting a spell or something. And the little creatures whose head exploded, you see the body, you see a little nub come out of the neck and just quickly regrow into another head as the little creature immediately stands back up. And then now this one will take his turn. Not very smart. You know what? It's gonna swipe at the little creature that took a swipe at it. What's the AC I'm looking for here? Let's see. That is a 11 plus, so 15. Does that hit your Sphinx?
Yeah, that hits my Sphinx. It's an armor class of 13.
Alright, well, he swipes across at your little creature, and you hear odd noise come from your familiar there as it gets batted, and it kind of flutters back a little ways from the blow. Iolus, here's your turn.
Alright, so I'm going to just go ahead and fire off a firebolt at the guy over there who screwed things up.
Okay. That'll hit.
Alright, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to tell my familiar 3 as I point to the group of things. And you'll hear a hoo, hoo, hoo.
Okay. And what does it do?
Makes it set off the command on the Ring of Spellstoring and grease those 3 guys.
Gotcha. So this one fails. So the one in the center, directly in front of Anarian, falls and busts his ass. That would make him prone. Where's the prone condition? There we go. Alright. Anything else?
No, I'm gonna. If the other 2 made it, good for them. If not, well, they're greased.
Arian, this creature comes at you with another. This blade seems to be intact as it swipes across and will totally miss as it is distracted.
Wahoo!
It is distracted by the blob of black, slick substance that just engulfs its three friends here. It's his turn. As this one will step around.
Oh,
And will attack
somewhere
the
else.
Dragonborn friend. Ooh, that is a 19. Oh wait. Did I have disadvantage? What is magic?
If it's a fiend, select if there's a bunch of creature types that get disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
I'm scrolling back up to it here. Here we go. I mean, for all intents and purposes, these things are considered fiends. They don't. There's no difference here between devils and demons. There's just one type. So they will be considered fiends, infernals, whatever. They all fall into that category. So let me heal you for that damage, and I will roll again to see if I actually hit, because it would be a disadvantage. That's a 5, so that would miss. So I healed you for your damage. Yes, I did. Okay. This creature has to. So if I'm in the grease when I start my turn and I go to move, I have to make another dex save, correct?
If you end your turn, you have to make a dex save. It's difficult terrain if you're in it.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15. 20, 25. Oh, no. This is the one that you killed. It's got much, so yeah, it's gonna go right here. Because it is not doing too well. Even though it was brought back, it doesn't seem like it's doing all that it doesn't look all that healthy. Its head seems to kind of be lolling from side to side a little bit, but it does swing and freaking miss. Seto, it's your turn.
All right, we're going to go for this one right here. We're going to use the longbow. Back with advantage.
That'll hit. Jeez.
All right, and that'll end my turn.
You see an arrow kind of skip off this guy's head in front of you, Arian.
Okay.
Wow. 17 on the dice. Something real quick. Oh yeah. You hear this creature yell something. Iolus, you understand it to say. You don't understand every word. Like I said, you understand some things, but it's because of the dialect here in this place. You don't understand everything. But you do hear this creature say to, you know what? I'm gonna whisper you. How about that?
Okay.
I whispered you on Discord, by the way. And you see it point.
shit.
You see it point at your purple skin friend here. It will step forward. Aaron, you see its hand kind of turn blue as it points towards you in a Oh shit! I'm so sorry, buddy.
Crit?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Now, your speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. As this blue beam pierces you, you feel your very muscles kind of ache and tense up from the ice as it slows you. But you did not take as much damage as you should have because you have some little resistance there. So, just keep in mind your speed is reduced by 10 feet. Until the start of my next turn, not your next turn, sorry. This one, hearing the command, will do the same thing, actually. It's going to use this. You should have a saving throw in the chat, Aaron. Oh, you almost rolled a nat 20. Oof. As this creature, you see a glob of green goo just kind of materialize in this creature's hand as it flies out towards you, and you hear the kss as the acid hits you and kind of eats away at some of your clothing there. Doesn't sting too bad, though. Arian, it is your turn. The creatures all around you, they immediately turn to look at someone behind you after this creature yells out something towards them.
Before I act, actually, there were a couple inconsistencies on my last turn. My token, again, I keep causing problems with this somehow. My token in-game and my actor in the menu are very different. Like my character in the world map and the other one are not well aligned right now.
Like it's been spun in a circle.
No, I don't mean the image. I mean the stats and such.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's off?
Most things. And this was I was poking around at one point after fixing something, but the one in the drop down is the correct one, not the one on the battlefield.
What's your thing here? 15.15? Okay. Let's do this. Is that any better? Did that change anything?
Yeah. Let me see. Yes, that fixes it. Okay.
Okay, let me put you back in initiative. And I will change your... Come on, damn it. No, no, no. Nope, wrong one. Alright,
Okay.
you can take a turn.
Okay, should be quick, simple now that we're here. Oh, I have advantage. It's giving me advantage automatically. Is that?
Because the one in front of you is prone.
Yeah. Yes. Do that one for sure. Wow. Wasted
Wow.
advantage.
What are the odds of that?
Still
But
hit,
you still
but-
hit.
Yeah. That's better. Dead. Cool.
Yeah. You take down another one easily.
I'll make sure my blade ward's back up because that didn't
Yeah.
transfer over. But other than that, I am done.
Dorado, it is your turn.
Alright. I will attack the one right next to me with my glaive.
Oh, oh.
But because of my weapon mastery, it still takes 4 damage.
Yep. Dude, it was on a 20 on my screen, and it just barely tipped
Yeah.
over to the 2.
Yeah.
It takes how much? 4, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
4 radiant. That matters. And then, here. I can't target it, but I will have as a bonus action, I'm trying to get the familiar to target the one that died before.
Yeah, that would be this one here. So, target your familiar, or click your familiar, and then you should be able to target that guy.
No, we can't. We've never been able to target a monster brought back from the dead. You know,
Oh.
it still says dead to me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to change that. I do need to put him back in the initiative order, or is he back in there? Oh, he is. Never mind. Let's do this.
So I'll just do this.
How about
without
now? Can you target
targeting
him now?
No.
For what it's worth, I can target him.
Oh, that's not him.
The one that's dead.
There he is.
The one that
This
says
one?
near death that should have previously.
That one I
been
can
dead.
target, but I couldn't earlier. And the one right in front of me, I definitely can't target.
Huh.
It's not letting me target it.
That's odd. So you're trying to attack it with your Sphinx?
Yeah.
That'll be a total of 14, which will hit. So it gives some
Alright.
damage. So what? Oh, 12.
Yeah, mix of slashing and radiant.
Yeah, that'll kill it.
Alright.
It only had 1 hit point, so
That's my turn.
but when the creature goes down, you see this other creature here raise its totem and begin to speak a phrase again. As the creature begins to fall, you see it kind of shudder and catch itself and remain on its feet. As it is still standing. Alright, now this one will take its turn. Yeah, I can't let you out right now, babe. Sorry, you're gonna have to wait a few more minutes. I hear you. So y'all see the problem here, guys?
Yes.
Your
That says
doggo wants to use the door.
2. Oh wait, he has to. Oh no, he ends his turn in the grease. He's gonna step out of the grease. after he attacks.
I was gonna say, if he ended his turn in the grease, he has to roll a save.
Yeah, he's stepping out after the attack. So he's going to go to right here, and that'll be his turn. Iolus.
Alright, so first things first, that guy that I've messed with before.
Okay. Just make sure you target everyone. That'll definitely hit. Alright.
Alright, decent shot. And then second, I am going to point at my buddy Aaron here and command 1. And the owl is going to flap its way over to him and go, who?
And what does that one do?
That's going to inflict cure wounds on him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's yelling at me about spell range because I'm not at the appropriate range of
Just
my
roll.
character.
What was it? 2d8 or 2d? What is it?
It's gonna be 2d8 plus 4.
So just roll 2d8 plus 4, with the dice at the bottom of the chat box.
All right, there we go.
And I will heal. Yeah, this little owl comes over. You feel it kind of land on your shoulder for a second there, Aaron. And you feel a very familiar radiant energy flow through you. Let me make sure I have you targeted. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I gave up the owl too soon. I didn't fly it back. Oh.
Alright, it is this creature's turn. It will stand up. And it will... yeah, it heard the directions that it was given, so... Oh wait, this is the dead guy. What is this? What is this guy? He's dead. He's not there.
Okay. Only one came back.
So, yeah, there we go. Switch to this guy. There we go. Alright. This guy will leave your range if you want to attack him with your action in Arian. One behind you here.
Okay.
It's up to you. You don't have to. Just the option is there.
Yeah, I'll use my reaction. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Targeted. Bum, 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 bum. Just a normal attack roll. Yes, that's what I want to see.
That'll hit.
Normal damage.
Oh, almost max damage. It takes the hit and keeps running. 5, 10, 15, 20. And runs directly to Aaron.
Why is your pack weapon now a D10? Wasn't it a 2D6, or am I going crazy?
That was the thing I changed originally, and that's why I knew this was the wrong character.
Okay.
That the I realized that weapon was just like not actually something my character could wield. Because my dump stat was strength, so I could not be wielding a heavy weapon.
Yeah, so he's basically you're using what's considered like a bastard sword, right? Like a hand and a half sword.
I mean, it's game-wise, it's a longsword, but
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, so it yeah. But a bastard sword deals 1d10 damage, not 1d8. So.
But yeah. Yeah. I'm using
Well, so does a
something
longsword when used with two hands.
Yeah, they've just simplified it to that now.
I hate that they got rid of stuff like the dwarven axe, war axe, the bastard sword. They had all
The
that
other
in
ones,
3rd
yes.
edition and 2nd edition.
as I've said before, as someone who knows too much about swords, they're a lot more accurate now. The system they have now makes a lot more sense for real history about swords.
Okay, Aaron, you seem to be the focus here all of a sudden. Aaron, this creature... Oh, you don't have a reaction.
Yep, I'm out of reactions. Okay. Does anyone have any AoE? It's time.
Not yet, unfortunately. But I have a big AoE anyways. Dude, I am rolling so freaking bad. Oh. Seto, it's your turn.
Wait a minute, they moved out of my familiar's reach. It gets a reaction.
You want to go for this one?
And Warlock Familiars can attack, I believe.
Yep, let's
Using the
get
longbow.
Seto's done real quick.
Advantage. Yeah.
That'll just hit.
Alright. That'll end my turn.
Alright.
And before he ends his turn, he's going to go up another 30 feet.
Jesus.
Making sure to stay out of their range.
Alright, Aaron, things seem to be focusing on you all of a sudden. Oof. That will not hit. That will not hit either. Damn. Alright. This creature will step in. You feel the ice that has kind of slowed you down there dissipate, Aaron. But you see this creature, same thing, his hand comes up and that you see that bluish tint, light kind of start to form as it will fucking miss and just pass you. Jesus.
Okay.
This creature will give me a save and throw, Aaron. See if you take that 1 point of damage. Yeah, it didn't matter if you saved or not. Wait, 0? No.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, yeah, that does because of his resistances. He ignores 5 points of damage from all elements, so 1 point wouldn't affect him.
Okay.
Damn. It's your turn.
I am going to run straight. Oh, that's measure still. I'm gonna run up. Yes. Yeah, to here. No. I assume I triggered an attack of opportunity.
That creature will not even look at you. He has turned and faced Aaron and is
Oh,
focused
cool.
on Aaron.
Then since I'm no longer the target, I will cast Hex, dropping the Blade Ward.
Okay.
Perfect. And then hopefully it grabs everything it needs to hack. It's giving me advantage again. Is there a reason I have that in this situation?
No, there shouldn't be, unless your hex give you that. I don't know what hex you
Oh, Hex
used.
doesn't give advantage, so.
Was
Yeah, I
it
don't
the
know.
prone one from earlier?
No, well, he just moved around.
No, these guys are not prone. Yeah, I don't know why it defaults to advantage.
Okay. So
It's
roll
weird
normal?
because oh shit.
Yes.
It's weird because on one of my shamans, every time I go to cast a spell, it defaults to disadvantage, which makes no sense.
Maybe it has a condition on it?
I don't see any.
Okay. And I don't know if this has the Hex damage in it. No, it doesn't. So I'll add that as well.
Jesus.
Got 1d6 plus 6 more for my hex.
But would the Hex damage also crit?
Is it a dice roll or is it just a set amount of damage?
It's a dice roll.
Yeah, it'll crit. So maximum
Okay.
plus your dice roll.
So that as a critical. Oh.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, you just smoked that dude.
Okay. Good. Was movement action, bonus action. I will end my turn.
Dorado, it's your turn.
Alright. First, I will have my familiar move over to here, and it will target that shaman.
Okay. That'll definitely hit.
Alright.
For some pretty
Oh.
decent damage for a familiar.
Yeah. And then I will target this one over here since I have a polearm. Select my token. No.
You would have advantage because you are flanking.
Ah. Okay. Good to know. So that's gonna hit, I assume.
It does hit.
Plus
Jeez.
8
Splat.
radiant and 9 fire. And that is my turn.
Iolus.
All right. I'm gonna continue to light up this guy I've been messing with since earlier.
Oh, I thought you were attacking one of these guys.
Oh no, I've been attacking those
No,
shaman in the
I'm talking
back.
to Dorado. He attacked
I
this guy. I thought he was attacking one of the ones between him and
No, I have this one targeted. If I can, this one between me and Aaron. That's near death.
then why the hell did this one die?
I
Just
don't know.
bolted it.
Go ahead, finish your turn there.
All right.
Iolus.
My owl is going to help action the one that I targeted. I'm not sure how to actually help action. It's the middle one.
Help action. Okay.
It's gonna basically distract it a bit so that it's giving advantage to somebody.
Okay. So you did 17 damage to this guy. So let me heal him back up.
If you're referring to the one that I just shot,
No, talking to Dorado.
oh, okay.
So which one did you target? This one, Dorado?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, he dies. Okay. Yeah, he's dead. Sorry, bud. Go ahead and finish your turn. I was... Yeah.
Well, in any case, I am done. The badly injured one there is the one that got helped by the owl as it swooped at it a little.
Okay. Alright. Well, it's going to do what it was told. Continue to attack, for some reason, Aaron. Ooh, that's 17 on a dice, buddy. 21 total. For 4 points of damage. Woohoo! Garbage, 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 garbage. On the dice, 17 total. Does that hit you? It does. Okay. For 4 more points of damage. Seto, it's your turn. The creatures are dropping.
All right, we're gonna go for this one right here.
Okay.
Longbow.
Just make sure you target.
Attack.
Alright, that'll hit.
Alright, that'll end my turn.
Why didn't it deal the damage? There it goes. No? What the hell, man? Hold on. Why didn't it deal the damage? This guy dies because Seto did plenty of damage to kill him. So he's gone. Go ahead, Aaron.
Nice.
That'll miss. That will hit. For not a lot, but enough to kill it. There's one creature left. Arian, the shaman beside you just explodes.
Okay. I'm gonna run over. Target. Recurse this guy.
Oh yeah, you can shift it, right?
Yep. Hit this guy with a normal attack. Yep, hit. Normal damage. And yeah, okay, he's already dead. The hex damage wasn't even needed.
Yeah.
Anything left?
That is all that's left.
Just harder.
As the last enemy falls.
Okay. I'm assuming we're ending soon, but just say I will try and take stock of why exactly they switch targets and focus so hard on Dorado or Aaron.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, they just got directed by those guys who were trying to throw spells from the back. The one
That
guy,
part I dropped. Why did the guys in the back decide that that was the target?
I don't know, maybe because they were told kill that one?
But yeah, like,
I can't cast
somebody
the
made
spells.
that decision. That's what I'm curious about. The decision maker. Yes, the minions all just followed suit of an instruction for sure.
Maybe because they could catch me, who was in the air, or
It was right there.
who else tends to fly in the air?
Seto.
Yeah, or Seto
Okay.
here.
Oh, we already
Where-
had an area surrounded, though.
Yeah.
I don't quite get it. The wording was kill the celestial, so that they think they think you're related to something,
That
perhaps.
is getting more interesting. Okay.
Yeah, doesn't quite make sense. So yeah.
I wonder what they are worried the Dorado is. There it is.
I'm wondering if they have anything of value on them as I shake them down.
That's also fair.
So there's no money, obviously. Creatures like this don't really need money or covet money. But you do find they're not so well taken care of weapons. And give me, whoever's going to search the shamans, give me an investigation.
Investigation.
If somebody's going to help, if anybody else is trained in investigation, you can give the help action.
Investigation.
I can't say that I'm great at investigation, but I'm decent at it, I suppose. So
I'm not.
Well, so you still roll for it. I mean, if nobody's trained, you can still try. 16, that'll be enough.
why did it say owl? I don't know.
Oh, because you had your owl selected.
Okay.
Do you have a +4 at least in your investigation, or no?
Yes, due to intelligence score.
Okay. So that'll be.
Yeah,
a save.
I just mainly rolled the dice, but it said owl instead of me.
It's because you had your owl selected, probably. So
Owl.
you do find a coin that it's not gold, and it's tucked away. It's tucked away on this creature in like an inside pocket of this little like cloth that it's wearing around its waist, right? It seems to have been in a well-hidden spot. Maybe it's precious, but the coin, all you see on the coin, on one side of the coin, is it looks like a humanoid face that is screaming in rage or pain, possibly. But that's it. There's no other demarcations or anything on it. Not sure exactly.
Okay.
It looks like it's made out of. It is made out of some type of metal, but you don't recognize the metal.
We'll look at it closely to see if it's magical.
While he's doing that, I'm going to go ahead and start ritually casting Detect Magic.
Okay, yeah. Neither one of you. Oh, an Aryan. That's right. Yeah. There is some magic about it. It seems to be transmutation, but it's very, very faint.
Okay.
Of the
Iolus, you would pick up the same after you finish casting your spell.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't see any harm for now in holding on to it, but if harm comes our way later, I can always dispose of it.
Yeah. Unless somebody finds it on you and kills you because you have it. But hopefully we don't run into that kind of situation.
So if you want, Iolus, you can put, you can take notes on your character sheet in the biography section. So you just have to hit, edit your sheet, and then make sure you save it once you type it in there. But just put 1 unknown coin for now.
Okay. I also have to go in there and update the expenditures that I pulled on my ring because I did use a couple charges from it.
Yep. That's what we're gonna call it tonight. Everybody stick around for just a minute. I'll explain how I do something in here just in case anybody's wondering. But if you're watching, thanks for watching. Follow, subscribe. If you caught us late, look for the video on YouTube at Abracadabra on YouTube. It'll be up probably middle of next week sometime. If I get around to it, I might even do it this weekend. But I usually wait until like Tuesday or Wednesday to upload them. So look for that, and we will next week. Yeah, we will see you next week.